acid rounds. Oh, they're mad. They're like, motherfucker just stole my acid rounds. Hey. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Forgot about this guy. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. Oh shit. Isaac's a fucking psychopath. Oh. Come on. Oh! Yo, that's gotta hurt, man. Yo, did he just like disappear? Did his model just go away? All right, everyone. There's a fucking trophy for this game. There's a trophy for this game where you have to play through the whole game without dying once. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Not right now. There's a good chance that if there was a way to get you off, if you guys would get off your horses, 100% I would fight you. The sandbox, because of all the desert. I mean, it takes place in Egypt. I mean, you can't really be mad. There's oh my goodness. Yo. What the And the queen, for some reason, took me a while my first playthrough. I don't know why. I just kind of like sucked at it, I guess. I don't know. But, oh yeah, minor spoilers. The queen is the final boss, and she's the only boss in the whole game. And the only enemies you ever fight are the ones, are the shadow creatures. Also, oh. What? What? No, no, no. What? We toaded him. We turned Tiamat into a toad. No. We turned one of the four. The chest contained Genji helm. Oh. How's that guy? That guy's wondering what the fuck happened. All the prisoners are gone. Ooh. Alright, give it to me straight, Doc. It's probably not an S rank, but give it to me straight. Come on. I can take it. Come on. Ooh! Do I have 3 over there? Yeah, I have Far Cry 3. I have 3 for the PS3. What? Oh! Hey! We got it! Now, you big nerd. There we go. I know if it's working or not, because when I talk, the game volume goes down in my head. It took me way too fucking long to learn how to do that. A lot of times I learn stuff in streaming because someone will come to the chat and they're like, why don't you do this? Like, why don't I do that? What even is that? And then I'll Google it and I'll be like, oh, okay. Thursday. That means Persona 5. Wait. The controller turned off. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, maybe we should probably pull up our fucking little trophy roadmap. So we don't fuck up. Yeah, sure. I don't really know what I get from this. Absolutely no clue. But there, hours from now, I'll regret not doing this. I have no earthly idea where we saved. I think I saved inside the Velvet Room. I never thought I'd be playing this game again. After that Friday, I was like, man, fuck this. I'm not having fun. Also, I guess the whole game is a block scene. So if you try to stream this straight from the console, you would never be able to do it. Okay. Today's Sunday. Interact with your TV and buy the party in a can for ×4 for $19.85 in the shopping network. Now warp to the hell. Did I do that? I don't remember if I did this or not. If I go back to my house, is the game going to be like, you can't leave now? You can't leave now. I'm pretty sure I did do it. I hope I did. Did I? I don't know if I did or not. Oh my lord. What happens if I... Okay, Shibuya. Underground walkway. Okay. Just warp everywhere. Is the drink stand? Yes.
What do you want?
Yes, I do want that. You really need to get pumped up and tell yourself it's for your health. Nice chugging, that's how you do it. Morgana is such a horrible influence. Good job, I was watching you try so hard. Okay, my charm went up. Yay, social stats.
Alright.
Cashmere's charm improved. God, I wish I knew what the hell this meant. Okay, now that you're healthy, let's go somewhere else. It's like, you ever played Fallout? If you level up your speech skill in Fallout, you're able to pass, like, speech checks, and you're able to convince people to do things they otherwise wouldn't. But, like, the game doesn't fucking hide it from you. You know what I mean? Like, it's a thing you can put points into if you want to. And the game tells you what it does. Here, it's a fucking mystery where everything is. What the hell? I've literally never touched... We're like 16 hours in, and I've never touched the touchscreen. Oh my god, what is all this? What am I looking at? Daily life, made tools, cleaned room, movie, went batting, slept, job. What am I doing? What the hell is going on? What the hell? What is this? Can I just never do a thing? Oh my god. Okay. Well, last time I tried to figure out how to get a death persona, a death arcana persona, I fucking stopped playing the game because I was so frustrated. So we're gonna try to do that again. Persona Fusion 5 calculator. There's like a thing. Yeah, Persona 5 Fusion calculator. I don't know how to use it. I want to use just a death arcana. Anything death arcana. Mandrake. I don't have that. I wish you could like tell what persona you have, and then it would just like, okay, you have this, you can make all these. Which one do you want? I don't think I can make any death personas. Wait a second. No, I think I can. I can mix Kelpie and Arsene together. Oh, shit. Well, hang on. Oh, damn. What? Oh, we might be able to do this. Okay, we can mix Kelpie and Arsene, and we can make something with a death persona, or we can make something with a death arcana. I believe it's what is it? McCoy. All right. We gotta buy it. Luckily, we have like 200,000 yen because I put it on safe mode so I could grind out yen. Register summon personas.
You'd like to read the compendium?
Yeah, summon
Right
personas.
here.
Okay, make him.
This persona, a fee is required. This is your power.
Okay, and Kelpie. Where are you, Kelpie? I know we have you. I swear we have you. It was that weird horse thing. We do. We have Kelpie.
You can hold no more personas.
Let's create him.
The inmate
Let's
needs
fuse him.
guidance
Let's.
in
Oh no,
something.
no, fuck all that.
You wish to
Let's
perform
fuse
fusion.
Arsene and where's Kelpie? Where is Kelpie? Slime, Andreas, Arsene. Where's Kelpie? Hang on.
You change your mind. Done already.
Did we have like not have that arcana? No, I don't. I'm not done here. Did we not have? Is Kelpie? Why can't we use Kelpie? Oh, it's because we have too many personas. That's why. All right, fuck it. We're just gonna fuse another persona because I don't really care about any of these things.
The inmate needs our guide. Let's execute a fusion.
Let's do Kapotengu and Jack Frost. Why not?
Excessive power only leads to destruction.
Oh, we're not high enough level. Okay.
You okay with this?
Are we high enough level for this?
You okay with this?
Sure.
Choose the inherited skills, inmate.
Oh man, that's a lot of skills that we're not. How many skills do we want to do? I don't know. I don't really give a shit. Wait, which one are we about to do? We're gonna keep that. Let's do. Yeah, I don't. Really... Oh wait, no, we don't. We don't want to do that one. We actually like that one. How about Kapotengu? And slime?
You okay with this?
Yeah,
Select
sure.
the skills you'd like to inherit.
Let's give him a fire. Decreased defense. I like that one. Oh, we can do multiple ones. Whoa, wait, hang on a second. Oh. Are enemies more weak to fire or wind? Let's go
Its
fire.
power will be nothing unusual.
I'm
Then
guessing the name of the game is try to give every persona as many different abilities as possible. Yeah, skip this. I love how Japanese this game is. It's like it's like a Yakuza RPG. Wait, I think Yakuza 7 is an RPG. Okay. Now we're gonna buy Kelpie.
Finished for now. Justine, you handle this. These are the paths you have walked.
We're gonna buy Kelpie. On Kelpie, where are you? Where are you, Kelpie? There's a lot of fucking personas. Jesus Christ.
This persona, you'll withdraw
Yes.
this persona. This is your power.
I do like how almost everything is handled with money.
The
They could very easily have made an additional thing that you have to use to summon personas, but they were like, nah, fuck it, just make it money. Because at the end of every video game, you have tons of money and nothing to spend it on.
You wish
So,
to
good on
perform
them.
execution. Now choose.
Alright, fuse Arsene and Kelpie. McCoy!
Not terrible, but not
It's a
invidious.
death persona! We did it!
Choose the inherited skills in
Curse damage? Okay, I almost, there's like almost no curse damages, so we're gonna use curse
will it
damage.
gain new power? My.
Yes, we got a death persona! It's like the most gruesome. It's like the most gruesome scene ever. Like, this is how you make new personas, by murdering the others. Imagine if you could breed Pokemon, but to do it you had to murder their parents. I am the soul of your shadow, so that would be why I'm becoming your mask. I may not have feet. Okay, we have a death persona. Oh my lord, we have a death persona.
All right.
Finished for... Are you finished?
Yes, I'm done. Now I can go talk to
Innate.
Hey, and I can level up the Death Arcana. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we're gonna go. We gotta go to the clinic. Where's the clinic? I guess we can't warp there. Where's the clinic? This is the pharmacy, right? Where's the clinic? Can we watch a movie? Going to a movie will cause time to pass, but it's your first time seeing the film. Several stats may improve depending on the genre. Right now it's time to see Tank Top Millionaire. Or about a teenager who becomes a tank top millionaire with money he won on a quiz show. It looks like watch this movie might give me some guts. Oh yeah, you need to buy a ticket first. No, we're not gonna do that. You had me as soon as you said it would use some of my time. We need to go to clinic. The clinic. Where the hell is that clinic at? Oh, let's go over there and buy some weapons. Now we have enough money to buy weapons for everybody. Buy melee weapon for Kashmir. I think we have the best one.
That one. How's that?
Equip, yeah. Let's buy some for everybody.
Which one? That's what you like it?
Oh no, we do want to equip it.
That one. Take your time. Come again. Come again.
I gotta make sure to equip this stuff, or I'll forget. Where's Ryuji?
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, they already have the best weapons.
All right,
What about
which
Anne?
one? That's what you're choosing? You better not use it to pull a prank. Okay. Sounds good. That one? How's that?
It's kind of cool how you can always sell your old stuff immediately.
Sounds good. That's what you're choosing. You better not use it to pull a prank. All right, which one? Huh? You like it? All right. Sounds good. All right, which one? Sounds good. All right, which one? That one? Don't break it, okay? Sounds good.
Oh my lord, we have like the best stuff.
Better not use it to pull a prank. Okay. All right.
What accessories are there? Plus 10 SP.
How's that? Sounds good. That's what you like it? That would change your mind. All right, which one? Huh?
Hell yeah, give everyone 10 more SP.
Sounds good. That's what how's that? Take your time. Come again.
Hey, we just spent 50,000 yen, but we got some really good shit. Okay, I'm having a bit more fun now. Now that I've kind of figured it out, I'm having a bit more fun. But wait, can we just if we go in here, can we like warp there? Ooh, a DVD rental shop. Your room's a little cleaner, but there's still no reason to go there here without a TV. Oh yeah, we gotta buy the TV. Buy the TV. Oh wait, vending machine. A sports gym, huh? It's admirable that you want to train, but to go so far as to pay money to do it, why not just train in your room? That's more economical. Or the social aspect. I guess, can we just never go there if Morgana's with us? You asshole cat. What a crazy place. It's almost like a palace. You buy anything useful? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just warped to where I am right now. Oh, clinic. Okay, you just warped there directly. Okay. I was in the wrong place the whole time. Okay, we have a Death Arcana, so we can talk to you now. What's up, lady? In spring, one sleeps a sleep that knows no dawn. Huh? God, I'm gonna... I'm in love with her. Or at least some good old-fashioned coffee in my... I'm thinking of it, I might collapse again if I take that medicine. I feel like I need bold guts in order to take that medicine. I shouldn't suggest a clinical trial. So what are you here for today? Oh, I can't do it. My guts is not high enough.
Please head to the exam room.
I hate you so much. I hate this game so much again.
Well, which do you want? Take your time. But should work. Here you go. You want that one?
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Tape. It's bullshit. I'm following a guy that says come here to talk to her, but my guts is not high enough apparently. And I say it even works underwater. Prove it to me. Saw the boat in half. No, I don't have high enough guts. But apparently going to a movie might help raise my guts. So we're gonna go to Shibuya. Go to Central Street, and we're gonna watch a movie. Apparently, watching a movie might increase my guts. So, I'm following this guy. It's supposed to help me out 100%, but I'm already fucked it up because one of the first things you have to do is sell something for 50,000 yen, and if you don't do it, you won't have enough money to do like the following thing. So I'm completely fucked. Yes, watch the movie would increase my guts. You need to buy a ticket first. Let's watch it. We're gonna watch Tank Top Millionaire. Almost time for the movie to start. Let's grab a seat. You can now quick travel to the Shibuya movie theater. Did you buy plant food? I did buy plant food.
How the hell did some slumdog brat win so much prize money? It's just not possible. You must have cheated.
No, it wasn't cheating. It was destiny.
Who the hell remembers Slumdog Millionaire? Can I skip this? I wonder what this is based on. How does a little kid like him have guts like that? I can really feel the courage of that boy and his attitude towards life. Yay!
All right.
My guts has increased to bold. We even watched the credits all the way to the very end. Alright, let's go home. Damn it, I have to go home now. I'm glad the subway was prepared so quickly. It's just been one bizarre incident after another this year. Our country is going to hell. Aren't there any honest politicians out there? You can pretty much make this anytime. How can I have hope in a country like this? One of my favorite movies of all time is a Japanese movie called Suicide Club.
You're back.
There's a Japanese movie called Suicide Club where suicide is treated as like a fun thing to do. It's something all the kids are doing. Yeah, you missed 420. Sorry, Sumo. I mean, it's Japan, so they don't do anything fun. They just kind of bully each other. That's what they do for fun. You heard anything about stuff happening to Kamoshida? Nope. I see. Did something happen? I don't know, I'm just feeling kind of anxious. I keep thinking about, even with all that you did, we might still end up getting expelled. I mean, if you did, the game would be over, so that's not going to happen. My mom's totally going to suffer if that happens. Plus, if we couldn't even help Anne or Suzui, we have to believe. Sorry, I guess now it's not really time to be getting all down the dumps. Anyways, I'm feeling a little better now that I talked to you about this. Thanks, man. My man said like 8 words, and he's like, I feel a lot better. Oh, and don't tell Anne I was doubting us, okay? He won't have anyone to rely on if we're getting all worried about this shit. Well, see ya. We also bully each other? I don't see a difference. Oh, getting used to the city? A little. I see. You're the only one here at night, so I'm not going to bother setting a curfew or anything like that. So as long as you're taking school seriously, I don't mind if you stroll the streets at night. You can now explore Young and Jaya at night. But only around these parts, got it? You go back in your word, I'll kick you right out. Oh! Hey, did you buy an old TV? The owner delivered it, had him put it in your room. Yes, we got the TV! Can I leave now? I'm the one who has to lock the doors. Make sure you're not gone too long, alright? Okay, can we go to the clinic? Oh, can I go to the clinic now that I have the guts? No, we're going to get to explore at night, but we have to stick around here. I wish we could check out the nightlife in Shibuya or something. Shibuya, the city that never sleeps. I wonder what that's like. I want to go to Shibuya! Playing this game just makes me want to go to Japan and fucking party. Okay, come on. Let me... At my current level of guts, I should be able to handle that medicine. Yes! Yes, we saved it! We saved it! Oh, yeah! Oh, that feels good. I should request a clinical trial. Just play Ghostwire Tokyo instead. I mean, I've been in Japan. I'm hot as a motherfucker. Sumo, how cold is it in Sweden over there? Like, I'm not unhappy that it's hot. I'm unhappy because this part of the country doesn't want to admit it ever gets hot. So, like, I don't have AC. My neighbors don't have AC. Most of the hotels don't have AC. Like, only the newest houses have AC. My house was built in 1930. So what do you want today? I want to do a clinical trial.
I apologize.
I can only do the clinical trials during the day. Fuck you! I can only do the clinical trials during the day. Come back again when the sun's out. You fucking bitch! I hate this game now. Oh, I hate this game so much. Oh, I hate you so much. It's like the most restrictive fucking game I've ever played in my life. Let's go. Can we rent a DVD from someplace? Yeah, Takemi does have some useful unlocks. You can hang with Sojiro, maybe. But I don't know what I can do or what I can't. I'm just going by what the guide tells me to do. Because I don't want to play this game 4 times through before I finally get the platinum. I really don't want to do that. It's already like 140 hours, and that's being as fast as possible to get this platinum trophy. I don't want to be playing the same game for like 4 months. Especially a game I don't particularly care for. Do I have this? Blended with placenta. Let's get that placenta. Oh, you can only get 2. I apply casually in 160 without a guide.
Wow.
Using the bathhouse will cause time to pass, but can improve your charm. The fee to use the bath is 500 yen. The effect you get from the bath depends on factors of the day of the week and the weather. Jesus Christ! On Mondays and Thursdays, the bath will be a medicinal bath. You will gain more charm than usual on these days, so try to aim for that. Something special will occur when it's raining. Be sure to visit the bathhouse on a rainy day and see for yourself.
Oh.
Fuck it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I can do, and none of it I really want to do.
Oh.
You know, you really refresh yourself. I think you're even more handsome now. Yeah, no, because it was 4 people. It was 4 separate people that all asked for this.
Wanna head back?
That's the thing. It wasn't just one person. It was all like, Oh yeah. Okay. So apparently we weren't supposed to do that. We were supposed to go back and clean the room, and then we would find a book.
Hey.
This guide is fucked, man. I'm super fucked. Hey, we were able to grab a seat. Why don't you read something until we get there? Oh wait, no, never mind. I cleaned my room earlier and I got that book. No, because Persona 5 would be great as like an anime. It would be great as like a non-interactive thing. The the thing is like it's a great story and great writing, but with the like one of the most frustrating gameplay you've ever seen in your fucking life. But maybe it's only because I'm trying so hard to do everything optimally, and I'm not really taking time just to like enjoy myself. So you finished reading Yansha Wanderer. It didn't mention LeBlanc at all. They did write about the batting cages by the grocery store and the bathhouse in that alleyway, though. Yeah, we went to the bathhouse yesterday, Morgana. Don't you remember? With that much variety, maybe living in Youngin isn't quite as bad as it seems. You can now quick travel to the batting cages. You should go see what those places are all about sometime. Maybe I will. Oh, we're almost at the station. I'd say that was an efficient use of your time. Such a weird game. I'm like begging that I get to a palace soon so I can just go kill things. This thing is paced like Metal Gear Solid 4. I skipped breakfast, so now I'm hungry. You ever tried the nostalgic steak at the diner in Shibuya? Diner in Shibuya? Yeah, it's good. It kind of makes me think of my childhood. You're still a child. About that. I get this warm feeling inside whenever I eat it that reminds me of my mom. Yeah, if comfort had a taste, that'd be it. Just thinking about it is making me hungry.
Oh.
Got a bit until another palace? Jesus Christ. A comforting flavor, huh? Hey, what does the chief's curry taste like? I don't know. Probably been 3 weeks since we did this. That doesn't sound very comforting. An exam to study for? Good lord, why do people like this game? This game sucks. When I'm human again, I'm gonna eat so much of that curry. It's like, imagine you played a Final Fantasy, and you could only go to the world map every 8 hours. Find the guy to make sure you don't miss anything, right? I am. But it's not always, like... The thing is, though, like, the guide will say, go here and talk to this person. Oh, and also spend 10,000 yen to buy this. And at the time, I didn't have that. Because I didn't have that, I didn't level up my social stats. Because I didn't do that, I can't talk to this person. When I try to talk to this person, I can't do it because I don't have the social stats. So, like, because I didn't have that one thing that one time, it's like snowballing now. I'm doing my best to, like, get myself on track again. But, like, you're limited to how much you can do in a certain amount of time. It's awful. And I'll decide which is better, the curry or the nostalgic steak. It's like, imagine you're playing Final Fantasy, right? Imagine you're playing Final Fantasy, and you walk into town, and you walk into the weapon shop, and they're selling a bunch of stuff, and you're like, man, I can't afford this. I'm gonna go outside and grind a bit. So you go outside and grind a bit, and then you go back inside, and the stores are closed, and they're not gonna open for 5 days. But you have to beat the boss in 4 days. It's like, wow, that's bullshit. Now imagine they made a whole game like that. That's Persona 5. I was reading the essays you turned in the other day, and everyone's writing is so sloppy. I could care less. I could care less indicates that you still have some cares left to give. It's I couldn't care less. If to do an anime must anyway, not being optimal the first time is important. Ah. I've seen this a lot these days, where people are using their phrase differently from its real meaning. Maybe it won't be so bad then. One word I often hear misused is how the Japanese Fukushinhan used now to mean a crime done in cold blood. Like the word literally, the real meaning of Kukushinhan is pretty much the opposite of how it's used.
How about...
Japan's so stressful taking in other games. I think it's stress I'm placing on myself to do this in the most efficient manner possible. Like, I'll probably get to the end and be like, why was I so worried? This is not that difficult. But right now, it feels like I'm fucking up every time I play this game. You know where it is, Zikun? The most you should worry about is getting your stats up and getting certain confidants to match. Yeah, and... Yeah, because one of the trophies is getting all the confidants to match. It's just... Right, so, right, I'm 6... Nah, fuck that. Definitely the game's fault. They should not make a 100-hour game with a bunch of this. Like, here's the thing, Sumo. People love this game. They think it's like one of the best JRPGs ever. So far, it's the worst JRPG I've ever played. I've played some pretty bad ones. This is the worst so far. Maybe do a few out-of-the-way achievements. You're meaning of Kukushinhan, huh? This seems tough. I'll help you out, so let's think this through. Yeah, so here's the thing. I have a guy. It's just gonna tell me what the answers are. So I hope studying for exams, like I hope studying for exams isn't a pass-fail thing. Like you're able to answer questions yourself, because I got the answers over. That's common uses of Kukushinhan again regarding the inaction you take. Knowing your actions are wrong. How the fuck would I know that? Like, if you didn't have a guide in front of you, how the fuck would you know that? Also, it's important to know the answers to these questions. If you get them wrong, your social stats don't go up. Morgana helps you, that's why. Right. When people say something's Kukushinhan, they usually mean the culprit did it knowing it was wrong. But the real Kukushan is the opposite, right? So the opposite means conviction that you're right. This one you can't fuck up. Kukushinhan is when someone takes an action believing that it's right. So if anyone raised their hand against another in Kukushinhan, they thought it was right to do so. He's pretty smart. I didn't expect that. He might not be too bad.
Nice.
You're on a roll today.
All right.
Kukushinhan was originally a term that referred to a crime driven by moral political conviction. Bro, this has more text than Mass Effect. These days, it seems like the whole wrong usage is becoming more commonly accepted. So, it wouldn't be so bad if the game was paced better. Like, I think some of the pacing is on you, really, but like, let's say I'm bored of all this text, right? Let's say I'm just bored of being in school and I'm bored of all this text, and I want to go fight some people. I can't. It's like hours until I can go back into a palace, and the palace I was in can't go back to it anymore. So there's like basically no combat for who knows how many hours. You just can't do it. So you're stuck. Stuck reading this stuff. Taking action with conviction that make you think it do. Yeah, taking action with conviction that what you're doing is right, huh? I think that applies to us too. I fucked up. I fucked up leaving this thing on the platform. I fucked up just not taking it off. I felt bad though because Rin saved up 100,000 channel points just to make me play this game, and I kind of like avoided it a lot. And the whole point was like I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to have to like be stuck playing this for like months and months. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm just gonna have to like make this game like the main game and just like really go after it like 10-15 hours a week. I can finish it in like just a couple months. Because I'm sure as hell not going to play it off stream. Okay, so it's telling us to go to Shibuya and watch Tank Top Millionaire at the movie theater. Well, we're not going to do that because we're going to go to the clinic and talk to our girl and level up the Death Arcana. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so we have a text message. I'm kind of nervous what it says. Oh yeah, sometimes when you answer a text message, it starts an event, and like you can't ignore it. Like you have to do it, and so you can't do anything else this day. You gotta wait till like the next day to do stuff. All right, what's going on? Oh, is that? You can ignore it. How's your studying come along for your exams? By the way, I have a new medicine ready. I want to test it on you as soon as possible. Could you stop by, my little guinea pig? Oh, girl, for you, anything. You just formed a deal with Takemi. You want to go see her at the clinic? Head over immediately. Thanks, I'll be waiting at the clinic. That's what I plan to do anyway. I'll have everything ready for you. Don't you run away, okay? She's taking advantage of me, but she can. Dark-haired girls with black eyeliner and chokers? Oh, God. Yeah, blah, blah. So what are you here for today? I want to do a clinical trial. I developed a new medicine. Could you come to the back? I feel I can become closer with Takemi thanks to the death persona Mokoi. Yeah, thank God I figured out how to make this death persona. I feel like my bond with Takemi will grow stronger soon. What are you going to do? Are you going to hang out with Takemi? Hang out with her.
Please head to the exam room.
In that case, I'm going to start setting up, so go wait in the examination room. I've thought about it. I've seriously considered it. But I don't know. I think it kind of undermines the platinum pool concept. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. No, it's not sunk cost. It's, you know, I'll think about it. I want to be able to get to the end and be like, I hate this game. It's terrible. But I did it. I said I would do it, and I did it. There. And like ban Rin from ever requesting another game. No, I shouldn't do that. Powerful taste, though sour and bitter overwhelms me. The smell is terrible. I'm having a hard time breathing. Your reaction to it is absolutely perfect. He's fucking date raping us. You feel a bit dazed, huh? Yeah, I mixed in some special components. She's fucking drugging teenagers. Okay, let's take your temperature and blood pressure. I'm also gonna draw some blood. I also want to perform a few motor skills. Those might be too much for you right now. Anyway, since we're in the final stages, I should first stabilize the fundamental. Since we're in the final stages, I should first stabilize the fundamental formula. Ah, oh, so you are here. What the fuck?
What?
I'm in the middle of an examination. We need to pull up our guides so we know the right things to say. I almost told you to skip Dead Space when I saw how much you were not enjoying that first hard difficulty. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm like thankful I stuck with it, but I stuck with it. More so for, I guess, the integrity check. I don't know. I'm here because we received a report. I'll need to see a detailed statement of medical expenses and full medical record. I bet you didn't have enough time to hide any incriminating documents, huh? Must be under the orders of the medical chief of staff. Sumo's gonna talk me into canceling this thing. There you go. This kid here is my only patient today. If you're asking for his medical expenses, I'm guessing I'm under suspicion of improper billing. But without a receipt, I'd say you've been sent on a wild goose chase. What's going on here? You're being manipulated. That report is fictitious. It's nothing but an attempt to harass me. What? Hey, you, what are you doing here? I need to beat up that devil sitting on your other shoulder. You don't seem to be sick. Are you up to something illegal? We're on a date. I have a bad heart. Don't say I know my rights in Japan, because they're like, you have no rights. You're just a peasant under the purview of the emperor. That's still a thing. A bad heart?
Mm-hmm.
He's stressed about taking his entrance exams. I have some drugs that help with relaxation. So, was there anything else? As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. You know what? I'm gonna stick it out a bit. Fine. You're infuriating, you know that? But I expect nothing less from the plague. I'm so over this. I agree.
Wow.
I think we're gonna get along just fine. Nothing to worry about. I'm sure it was my former superior who made that false report. You eavesdropped on our conversation the other day, remember? He's just trying to put pressure on me by having the police investigate me and my practice.
By the
Anyway,
way,
I need to draw some blood. There'll be some mild anemia, but only temporary. You'll be fine. Part of our deal, remember? This is like the villain in Shadow of the Colossus. She's like Dorman. If Dorman was a hot anime girl. I guess I have no choice. You do kind of have it. You kind of have. I mean, yeah, you do have a choice, but we're kind of locked in the cutscene. We can't even save. I like kids who listen to their superiors. Enjoy your medicine. This girl. Feels like my bond with Takemi is growing even deeper. This is such a weird. This is such a weird game. Yay, rank up.
All right.
Your death confidence increased to rank 2. You can now earn more XP, blah, 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 whatever. I'm going to draw more blood than usual since you're healthy and all. Only kidding. Okay, please lie down. You can go home once I'm done. I feel like cooperating in that shady clinical trial has increased my guts. Sumo, did you ever skip an Assassin's Creed game? This would be like you skipping an Assassin's Creed game because you just weren't having fun, you know?
All right.
take care.
You did?
Ah, you're back.
Fuck it. But you went back to it eventually, right? You know what? I'm gonna delete some stuff off the platinum pool. We're gonna delete anything over 100 hours. Straight up, anything over 100 hours. Oh, except for lightning returns. Wait. Huh? Oh, I see. And we're gonna delete anything over 100 hours. So, I think, Resident Evil Revelations is gonna be the cutoff. Hope I did that right. I stopped when I got to AC2. Second time I beat AC2 and I hated it even more. Current attempt. Third, I'm hating every game after Revelations, but I'm forced myself to continue so I can be done with it. So you eventually kept going. Yeah, that's it. Aren't you bored? I've got some time. Look, I just want to save. Can I save?
I'll just add.
I forgot when you can save and when you can't. Can you save now? Alright, we're gonna save. That's it. I can't do this anymore. I'm not having fun, and it's not gonna get any better. I'm just not enjoying myself. I was holding out hope that I like one of the newer Assassin's Creed games. I could do AC1 through Revelations. All right, I put it out. I put it out in the chat. I put it out in the Discord. I'm canceling this. I'm just not having fun, and I don't look forward to streaming on Thursdays and Fridays. And for like weeks now, I've been thinking about just ending. So fuck it. I forget who it was that got it, but I'll just refund their channel points. I gave it my try. It's like Naruto. So like I've never seen all of Naruto. But he's like, you gotta see it, and I'm like, okay. Years ago, I read the first 100 chapters of the manga, and I didn't want to read it anymore. I gave it a chance. It's not for me. And he kind of looked at me and he's like, you should have kept going. I'm like, motherfucker, it was 100 chapters. If I didn't like it after 100 chapters, I'm not gonna like it. Like, you can't be like, oh, it doesn't get good till chapter 900. It's like that shit doesn't work that way. You know, like you can't ask someone to read through 900 chapters if they're not enjoying themselves. All right, where is the, okay, we're gonna input, oh wow, it's still here. Hang on, I will show my second monitor. The Jedi Fallen Order. I can probably stand to play that. KH3. Hellblade, we already played. FF13 Lightning Returns. Oh man, I hope it's not that one. But that's just as bad as Persona 5. It's not as bad. So there's a time mechanic in Lightning Returns, but it's way shorter. It's way easier to like pick up where you left off. It's not nearly as restrictive, and there's not a million fucking text boxes between any gameplay. Yes, I like Lightning Returns. From what I played of it, I like it better than Persona 5. We're just gonna talk shit about Persona 5 every other stream. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order was in there twice. Interesting. A Plague Tale Innocence. That's the one I kind of that's my personal one that I hope wins. Because it's short, and I hear it's got a really interesting story. And I think it might be right up my alley. But yeah, Sumo, what was it about AC1 through Revelations that you love so much? I played AC2. I hated it. AC2 was probably the first game I didn't look forward to playing, and I was so happy when it was finally done. But AC2 was only 20 hours long. It was like maybe like 5 weeks. Like it was almost nothing. Like how the amount of time it took to play it. I just think it has I think it might have the worst combat system I've ever seen in a game. Aside from the original Yakuza, which is super... Oh, God. Mass Effect 2? Oh. Okay. Okay. Vampyr. That might be interesting. Oh, that's got a really weird trophy where you basically can't be a vampire for your first playthrough. You have to get to the game without sucking anybody's blood. Mass Effect 2 and The Last of Us. Alright. Last chance. You guys want to put in a game before we spin. All one of you. Alright, everybody. Bro, Hollow Knight. Isn't Hollow Knight like a fucking super difficult platinum? I should. Yeah, Hollow Knight's got a weird... Hollow Knight's like, what, a 9 out of 10 difficulty. I don't believe that. Like, alright. Here it is, guys. Let's see. Wait, are you saying... You saying I should just remove a game? You saying I should just remove a game from this list if I don't like it? The only one I'm a little iffy about is Mass Effect 2. But Mass Effect 2 isn't that long. Mass Effect 2 is only like... Let me see. Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is not 140 hours long. It's only like 30 hours long or something like that. Yeah, it's 35. It's not bad. And like, there's missable trophies, but like... You can play through the story until you reach a certain story mission, and it doesn't matter up until that point. Okay, maybe it does. Wait. Mass Effect's one's exploit to obtain all insanity. Always good to be open-minded and willing to try new games. Yeah, like I haven't... So of these games, the only ones I've played are The Last of Us, Darksiders 1, Jedi Fallen Order for a little bit, and a little bit of Lightning Returns, and Kingdom Hearts 3. So that's what? 5. So I've played these games. I would not mind getting these games. I haven't played Hollow Knight, haven't played Plague Tale, haven't played Vampyr, haven't played Mass Effect 2. Last of Us, like I didn't enjoy myself, but I would play Last of Us in a heartbeat over Persona 5. Game makes you feel like not streaming. Delete it. Not worth it. Got it. Thank you, Sumo. You gave me you leveled up my guts in real life. You gave me the confidence to say fuck this game. I mean, people probably don't want to tune into someone just unhappy playing a game. Like, in all honesty, I honestly believe that most people watch streamers because they want to have a good time, want to like enjoy themselves. They don't want to commiserate with somebody else over playing a fucking terrible game. You know? Okay, it's not a terrible game. It's a game I don't like. Like, the story's great. Like the main story is great. The characters are great. But like, Meter and AC Unity, I'm bitching about the game for 90% of the stream. But you don't talk as much as I do. I'm just constantly talking. Alright, here it is. Here it is, guys. What's it gonna be? Jedi Fallen Order has the best chance, but it could be anyone's game. What do we got? What the hell happened? My computer can't keep up. It's spinning too fast. Vampyr. It looked right on the thing. Okay, Vampyr. Done. Vampyr it is. I honestly didn't expect that. What's Vampyr? Vampyr Trophy Guide. 35 hours. Any missable? Oh, there's a lot of missable trophies. First of all, make sure to choose normal or higher, since story mode voids not even once, and potentially more trophies since there's a no rewards mode. The platinum trophy is perfectly attainable in one playthrough if we make some backups in certain key moments. But for this goal, we need to go for a pacifist run and do not feed on anyone. Make the game harder since feeding on people is the main source of XP. Yeah. So, like, the vampire game, there's a trophy to not be a vampire. Expect AA jank, yeah. You can back up your game by saving to the PlayStation dashboard, settings, application, save data in stores. Upload it to a USB or the PS Plus cloud. Now to restore your save, do the same process by selecting save data and download it into your system. You know what? Man, you know it's a good game when they're like, hey, make sure you make backup saves on USB port or USB thumb drives. There are only 2 key points we need to make a save. All right, that's the end of that. I'm gonna close. I don't want to listen to this music anymore. I don't even think I have Vampyr downloaded. I mean, I have it because it's a PlayStation Plus game. Where is it? Vampyr. We gotta download it. Luckily, I have internet from space. Let's see. My advice is to not worry too much about the collectibles weapons and enjoy the exploration of the game. You'll most likely find a majority of them. Just be sure to check some major misses in this game, especially Bloody Roots, and make sure to not spare Sean Hampton to avoid citizens getting killed or missing and lose their weapons. Try to gather all hints to turn him instead. Oh god. While in this playthrough, focus on not embracing any citizen, and when the time comes to make a choice, always spare, turn, or charm. Do not feed on them. Complete as many side quests as possible and get as many hints as you can, since they offer a good source of XP and also unlocks many special interactions that may help you. Healing people is also another good source of XP, so remember to loot everything to afford the cost of medicines. Overall, it's highly advised you take your time to explore before moving on with the main quest. Make sure you're prepared for bosses. It may take a good challenge on a pacifist run, so make sure you're stocked on serums and upgrade as much as you can your weapons. Check not even once on more detailed tips on how to approach the decision regarding key characters potentially blocked from obtaining this trophy. Oh my god. What am I getting into? Is there like a guy that's just like, hey, just follow this guide and you'll be alright? Hey, power picks. Okay. Play through the story without embracing any citizens. Find collectibles along the way. Follow the weapon and collectible guide to find everything as you play through the game. Do not embrace any civilians over an entire playthrough for trophy 91. You just can't mesmerize them yourself to drink their blood. Killing enemies, human vampires to fight you in the streets is okay and does not impact the trophy. Oh, okay, so you can't kill civilians. The trophy concerns only non-hostile named civilians, the people from the citizen menu. You do not have to heal them ever. They can never die from sickness no matter how long you wait. So don't bother running all over the map to heal people. They would just get sick again, but no sickness can ever kill them. They're also... Everyone's sick saying heal me, and they're like, you'll never die. There are also a few story-related characters linked to trophies whose fate you must decide. Always spare them or sacrifice XP to turn them into vampires. What? Oh, turn them. If citizens turn to monsters or go missing, that's okay, and even killing them in monster form does not void not even once. However, avoid turning any districts hostile. This would kill everyone in it, and then you no longer get the collectibles from those citizens. Not being able to consume citizen blood means you will be very under-leveled, but luckily the game is relatively easy, and you can restore blood with the autophagy skill when needed. With the help of some well-placed save game backups, you can do everything in one playthrough instead of 2. Read the below points, chapter 1, chapter 2, very carefully, and back up your game when you get to these points. Even better, do a backup at the start of every chapter in case something goes wrong. Okay, Chapter 1 objective. Conduct research on my new condition. After the boat ride with Dr. Swansea, when you arrive at the hospital by boat, make a backup. There are 2 trophies here that cancel each other out. Just take a bite and merciful release. Do just take a bite, then copy back save to do merciful release. Okay, yeah, let me. So I did something like this in Fallout 4. So, I'm sorry, Fallout 3. So Fallout 3 has a trophy where it says reach this level with good karma and reach this level with bad karma. So I kept good karma the entire game. And I saved right before level 15, and I reached level 15, I got the trophy. Then I reloaded that save and went to a town and murdered everybody. Just killed everybody. Just fucking murdered everybody, and my bad karma was shot through the roof. And I got to that level by killing people with bad karma. And then I loaded back the old save. So this isn't as bad as it sounds, it looks like. Chapter 6, make a backup at the start of Chapter 6. After this chapter, the game ends, and there's no more free roam after the city. After the story, you would have to start a new game, which deletes all progress you have made. Absolutely vital you make a manual backup here. Then you can kill everyone for their collectibles. After you get all collectible trophies, restore the backup, and everyone will be back alive. Then finish the story to pop the Not Even Once trophy. Of course, you can also do it the other way around. Finish the game first, and then restore Chapter 6 to mop up collectibles. I think I'm going to do that, because I don't want to accidentally... okay. Thank you, PowerPix. That was way better. All right, we're gonna change the stream. I had never heard of this game until it was a PlayStation Plus game. Why in the hell? There it is. I'd never heard of this game until it was a PlayStation Plus game. All right, let's delete. Let's just delete Persona 5 trophy. I tried. Didn't like it. Didn't look forward to streaming it. Actually, did not look forward to Thursdays and Fridays at all. Whatever. The 6.17.5. What I like about the early EC games, the parkour and split storylines, to be honest. I don't care. Hearing the story, stuff in the past. That was just a tool for me to get more of the modern day story about Desmond and Miles and the Isu. Starting with AC3, they ruined both those aspects. I barely remember the story of Assassin's Creed. So, what I remember of Assassin's Creed 2 is like... Assassin's Creed 2 might be the most obvious, hey, your family's about to die games I've ever seen in my life. You ever play a game? I think Heavy Rain is kind of the perfect example of this. You ever play a game where you start out and everything's just great? You're like, oh, I've got a beautiful wife, lovely kids, the sun is shining, we even got a dog. Yep, life is pretty awesome. You're like, man, they're all gonna be dead within like an hour. Like, it's so obvious that they're just all gonna be dead within an hour. That's what when I played Assassin's Creed 2, I'm like, oh man, they're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die because they seem so cool and everyone seems so happy. Like I know Ezio's not gonna die because he's on the front of the front of the box, but I'm pretty sure everyone else is gonna die. And after about like an hour or two, yeah, everyone fucking died. And I thought the rest of the game would be you taking revenge. Well, you take revenge in like the second or third chapter, if I remember right. I'm enjoying the story and characters in Unity, but the rest of the games have been trash so far. Unity is I want to say Unity is held in pretty high regard. That's good character was Ezio and Haytham from Assassin's Creed 3, but he's not playable, so... Okay, so I kind of liked... Okay. There were parts of Black Flag I liked, but Kenway is not the most interesting character. He's just kind of an asshole. Like... And he doesn't really have any consequences for his actions. It's so weird to me that after he's done being a pirate and terrorizing the Caribbean, he's just like, well, I'm gonna go home to England, and he just goes home to England and everything's fine. And it's like, that's not how that works. Like that's not how it works in the real world or in the game. Every other pirate dies horribly. That's kind of the point. You know, being a pirate is not a romantic or noble pursuit. It's a bloody, dangerous game that ends with everyone dying horribly. Except for Edward Kenway, apparently. He's just fine. He can go back to England with a nice tan, and he's like, yep, whatever. You know? So the ending was kind of like, yeah, that's okay. All right. I think I would have liked it more if Edward just fucking died. Alone at sea. Oh, yeah, and I literally just remembered there was a modern-day story, sort of. It takes place in Abstergo. I don't know. The modern day stories have always been so underdeveloped. Well, okay. I haven't played like the original trilogy. I've only played Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed 4. I haven't played, the Ezio trilogy. I haven't played Assassin's Creed 1. I haven't played Assassin's Creed 3. So I don't know what the original story is with like Desmond and Miles, or Desmond and all that stuff. I barely remember it, to be honest. Okay. All right. Let's pull up power picks. We do have to. So this is not as bad as Persona 5, where it's like you literally have to follow a guide every fucking minute. There's just a couple things we got to keep track of. Let's see. Okay, so I think the missable trophies are related to side quests. I love the modern day story ever since first time playing the leaked version of Assassin's Creed 1. I never played Assassin's Creed 1. I don't know. So like the story of Assassin's Creed just never grabbed me. It's like, and then I read people being like, why are they bothering with modern day story? Just let us play in the past. The story of Assassin's Creed, both modern and like in the past, never grabbed me really. Like, I don't know. Like, I like the writing in Assassin's Creed 2. Like, I like the dialogue. I like how Ezio is portrayed, and I like his character. But the story is like, I think it's because the combat is so janky and just so like clunky. It's like, bro, why do I need 3 buttons to counter and parry? Like, the fuck. From what I've only played, I haven't played every game, but from what I've played, the closer the games get to like the modern times, the better the combat gets, the better the gameplay gets. I never cared too much about the parkour. I really didn't. I don't know. It was just never that important to me. You know? I remember thinking it was super annoying how, like in Assassin's Creed 2, it was so fun to just kind of like jump around the rooftops and jump around all over the place. But like almost from the outset, there's just guards everywhere. If they see you, they'll attack you, and it's like, damn, like it's so fun to be up on these roofs, but these guards just attack me while I'm up on these roofs. I guess I'll go down to the ground level, and you go down to the ground level, and guards attack you there, and it's like, I guess I just get attacked no matter what I do. My first Assassin's Creed game was, I think, Valhalla. So my image of what an Assassin's Creed game is and how it should work is probably a bit skewed. What did we say this was? 617.5. Like my idea what an Assassin's Creed game is, it's like, hey, wouldn't it be cool to just have a game set in like a cool period of history? Wouldn't it be cool to go to like ancient Egypt and like climb the pyramids? Wouldn't it be cool to go to ancient Greece and like fight in like the Parthenon? And wouldn't it be cool to like fight mythical creatures in sort of okay combat? You know, wouldn't it be cool to like, you know, just fuck around in ancient Greece in a huge ass map? Wouldn't that be cool? I'm like, yeah, that would be cool. You know. And wouldn't it be cool to have hot lesbian sex with almost every NPC in the game as Cassandra? That would be amazing. Sold. But I never really cared that much about the story. But Assassin's Creed, they don't really focus on the story that much, like, at all. Like, the probably the longest cutscene in Assassin's Creed Odyssey is like 5 minutes. And the game is so massive with so much to do that your cutscene to gameplay ratio is super small. The game will be like, because the game will be like, hey, the main story quest is over here. And it's like, okay, I just won't go over there. I'm gonna go over here. and you just talk to random and like all the side quests have context. Like all the side quests have dialogue, but the dialogue never lasts more than like 2 minutes. The dialogue would be like, hey, I got really, really drunk. I don't know where like my play is. Like I lost the new pages of my play. Can you help me find it? And it's like, yeah, sure, why not? And you'll go to like a farm and it'll be like in the pigsty or something. It'll be like, what were you doing? And you'll take it back and they'll be like, yeah, I found these pages in a farmer's pigsty. And the player will be like, oh yeah, that was a wild night. Hey, here's a little bit extra money. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? You know, just like nice little stories that you know, like nice little cute stories like that. It's not just like endless text boxes that have no end. Anyway, enough complaining about Persona 5. Goodbye, second monitor. Vampyr it is. He stopped caring when AC blew up in popularity and decided to start milking it by turning a would-be trilogy into 5 games. Oh, I need to delete all the old games off Platinum Pool. Oh, I forgot to add Life is Strange Before the Storm. Oh well. Hang on, I need to fix this. It's one of my favorite things for with how basic it is. It's just pure Assassin's Creed. I never played AC1. Get a mission, gather intel, kill your target, repeat. No fluff. I like that. In Assassin's Creed 4, it's like, oh yeah, you're an assassin. You're a pirate, but you're also an assassin too. It's like, okay, cool. Pirates, known for their stealth and secrecy. Yeah, pirates. Yep, got it. All right, time to play this game that I've literally never even seen a gameplay video of. We're gonna play a game as a vampire, but we can't be vampire. We also gotta play on normal difficulty. Hey, Sumo, you wanna hear something that's kind of funny? Vampirant. Yo, maybe I should do cosplay as Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. I don't know if you know this, but there is some thirsty mother. Okay, so there's like some. It doesn't happen that often, but every now and then someone will come in the chat, and I'll just like glance over at Twitch, and I'll have like a bunch of messages in my inbox, and they're just like kind of thirsty. Need some vampire teeth for this plat. Oh, I should. I should get like a cape. Oh, I should get like I should get a whole ass Dracula cape. How much would a Dracula cape cost? Dracula cape Amazon. $16. Maybe I'll play it this weekend. Yo, yo, what do you think? I don't know how big this link's gonna be. This link might be massive. What do you think about this? Bro, we can use this for Castlevania too. Yeah, I definitely need like a... Oh, this is for kids. Never mind. I'm not 7 to 9 years old. I need the adult one. Yo, check this out. I can get it tomorrow. No, I can get it in 2 days. I keep thinking today's Friday for some reason. I don't know why. It actually is Friday for people I work with. So tomorrow is a day off. Like, people in my job don't have to go in. But I do, because I have a fucking class. Yeah, size is just length. Yo, look at this. Look at this. Yo, look at this. I'll be looking kind of fire with this. $25. Man, I know some bars where if I wore that and like a nice vest, oh, I'd be drowning in affirmation. All right, let's see what this game's all about. In Vampire, every action you take can have consequences. The game uses an autosave system. Whenever the symbol is displayed on your screen, autosave is in progress. Please do not close the game when this icon is displayed. Take responsibility for your actions. Man's about to spend $40 on a vampire cosplay for the memes. Hey, it doesn't look like it was made in Photoshop for $5. Oh, it's got that AC Valhalla menu where you like move this little cursor around. New game, story mode, normal mode, hard mode. What the fuck? Hang on a second. Oh, easy, normal, hard. Got it. Character progression is fast if you kill citizens. Combat difficulty is linked to the number of citizens you kill. In this game, difficulty is tied to your actions. The more lives you take, the easier the game will be. This is so goddamn cheesy already. I'm actually enjoying it. My mood did like a 180, a 180. I almost said 360, but really that means I'm back where it started. In a world of Diablo 4 streamers, be a vampire streamer. I mean, don't you want to see what this game is like? Because I know you'll never play it. I didn't think I would ever play it either. I got this game on PlayStation Plus like 3 years ago.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone.
I already love it.
Voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights.
Oh, it's not animated. It's not animated. The cutscene's not animated. It's just drawings.
Called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone.
They just filmed the concept art. They just filmed the concept art.
Mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen. The falling of a star, a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found.
Am I playing Castlevania?
Men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered.
I was there, Gandalf.
Darkness, but lurking sun. What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Love it. Oh, I love it. It's so fucking cheesy. This is like a Resident. This is like I'm gonna out cheesy this Resident Evil game.
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars.
Hey, don't hurt yourself out there. Don't cut yourself on the edge. Okay? The edginess of this game is dangerous. It's very sharp.
A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
I was listening to some MCR today when I was in the gym, and I felt like a fucking edgy 14-year-old. And now I'm playing this, and I feel like an edgy 14-year-old. He looks like the default character creation screen. Is that us? Is that the player character? The first playthrough is going to be non-vampire? How would that work? Don't you need blood to live? No, you can't. Okay, so you can't kill innocent people. So, like, you can kill bad people. You can kill, like, vampire hunters. But you can't feast on civilians. I think it's going to work like a... I really don't know. I think it's going to work like a Grand Theft Auto thing, where, like, the more citizens you feed on, the more vampire hunters in the area. Like you gotta feed on people without being like too obvious. You know, you gotta be like stealthy. Yeah, no innocence, which is like for a platinum trophy that's kind of lame. Where it's like, yeah, one of the central mechanics of the game, you just can't do it. You know, that's like some shit they would do on PS3, like on PS3 they give you like a super long game. You can kill bad people like vampires. Kaz already in character. Yeah. I mean, I guess vampire. Okay, I guess vampire hunters would include like the Belmonts. Yo, I'm liking the vibe so far. This is like This is like what are they called? Not diesel punk, steampunk. Yeah, I guess it'd be steampunk. This is like turn of the century, England going through industrialization, Jack the Ripper stalking prostitutes in Whitechapel, kind of vibes. Okay, I'm guessing I need to go through that red stuff because it's the only thing that has any kind of color here. I'm guessing I'm gonna drink the blood off the ground. What do? I guess I follow the blood? I really thought I was gonna get a prompt near the blood where I go down and like I eat it. Oh man, look at all that blood that's just going to waste. Okay, does that count as an innocent civilian?
Thirsty. So thirsty.
But does this count as an innocent civilian? Do I have... Wait, if I do this, will it void the trophy? But hang on a second. Oh god. We're already confused. Yeah, it is like a tutorial thing, but like, how far does it go? Like, the game doesn't tell you, hey, you just got disqualified for the trophy. You get to the end of the game and you don't get it, and now you're pissed because you have to play the game all over again. Like, see Alien Isolation. Oh, damn. She knows us. She knows us, and all we can think about is drinking her blood. Ooh, what are we gonna do? Oh, hey, you know what? This game has teeth. Game has teeth. Yo, what if we get to the end of the game, and it turns out this is a prequel to Castlevania? I bet it was at one point, and Capcom's like, fuck no. Are we gonna ah! It is oh! I bet the color comes back. I bet once we feed, the color comes back.
My sweet brother.
Oh, brother. I mean, still, brother. I thought it was like his wife or something. How fucking would that be? You know, that's like God of War origin story right there. Oh, you're saying because of what he had to do, he's gonna be pissed and he's gonna try to hunt down that vampire and make him pay?
Mary! Oh, no! Mary! Hold on! Please, hold on! Oh, God. Oh, no. Mary. Mary.
Not Mary! Not Mary!
No. No.
Not Mary! Anyone but Mary! He's like, well, that's over. That's over with. F's in the chat for Mary.
This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
Yo, them animations though. He's not so much walking as he's being pushed. His legs are kind of moving. I wonder if vampires are a known thing in this universe. Hey, they might be.
Those are after me.
No! No! Don't shoot!
I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna run forward. Yo, look at this running animation, though. It's like he runs like a Final Fantasy 14 character. Not well. What is... Okay, so we have a map. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Yo, this looks like an Arkham City map or something. Yo. What is going on? This is some stiff controls.
This can't be happening.
Okay, so there's no... So L3 doesn't make you run. You just have to press in that direction and you'll run. I was trying to hold down L3, which is this weird... Okay, what is going on?
Come back here and fight! Over there!
There's some weird...
Please, stop!
Oh, fuck. Are we just gonna die? Momentum-based movement? I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's hard to explain. It's like, if you stop... it's hard to turn.
Oh,
Like...
Mary.
After playing Resident Evil 2 and 3, which is so much smoother in terms of turning, this just seems really stiff. Melee attack and stamina? We're fucking a vampire. Wait, stamina? What is this, Dark Souls? Is this a Dark Souls ripoff?
Stay back!
Can I dodge?
Sorry. But you...
Oh, there's like numbers that appear when we attack things. They mentioned dodge. I think it's circle. You can like dodge into this attack.
Who are you? Stupid beast! Aha! Doesn't like burning, does it?
Oh, it's so clunky. I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird that you're a vampire and just attacking people with a machete, because why not? Anything, can we attack this? This looks like...
No! Please, stop! Who are you? Bloody leech! What do you want?
Vampire Souls-like? It is a Souls-like! Oh, what's over here? Is there anything to pick up in this game? I have no clue. I have no idea. I've never seen it played before. I've never seen it streamed before. There's no back of the box to look at because it's a PS Plus game, so I have no clue.
I mean you no harm. I need help. Die!
It was just 5 people I killed already.
Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you?
How much you want to bet the enemies don't have faces? Because they didn't feel like modeling them.
What in God's name? Do the rest of the job. Just leave me.
Okay, so we got it to certain elements like fire will do aggravated damage that reduces your maximum health. Reduce our maximum health? Whoa! God, Mary, please, no, what have I done? Oh, look, a machete. Chop, chop, chop.
I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
Get over there right now. All right, I'm just gonna let him run to me because he's got a gun.
I need to find shelter.
If I beat this game, am I gonna be ready for like Dark Souls?
Is anybody there? What is this place?
Was it a flamethrower? It might have been. I mean, I don't know. When does this game take place? It looks like a PS3 game a little bit, you know?
The place seems abandoned.
It looks like this weird mix between a Telltale game and a PS3 game. I should be safe enough here. 1918, I think it said. Oh, that's right. I did say 1918. So right after World War One. Is this Resident Evil 4? Is this the Resident Evil 4 remake we're looking at right now? It's sad, isn't it? Well, don't let this go to waste.
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Go watch.
Beautiful it is. What do you fancy?
They're not animated. They're just models. They're not animated. We've moved from filming the concept art to just not animating the models. I like it. Mwah.
That's impossible.
Does he have no memory of his life before? Wait, do we have a menu? This is the worst fucking menu I've ever seen in my life. Video, set brightness, HUD visibility. Okay, audio. Okay, gameplay. No, everything's fine. Name of speaker on. Like, you got some balls saying language. I don't see any option for language. Do you? Who made this game? Ooh, what do we got here? Fire and Sun, new collectible. Leeches do not fear the sun or fire, and they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under rays of sunlight. But it hurts them good, really good. Subtitles none, small, medium, or large option for my blind eye bro. I know, right? Wait, hang on. Oh, weaknesses of vampires. Ooh, collectibles. What is this? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of inventory. Yo, what is? Oh, there's a blood meter. Empty slot, offhand, serums, ultimate. Is this a looter shooter? Level 1. Whoa. Citizen menu. Health status 83%, stable. Okay, cool. No investigations. Yo, there's a lot to this game, isn't there? Hey, we got 5 shillings. Oh, what's this? Got a bit of quid on you, eh? Oh, fancy man like you don't need that much.
Brother, what have you done?
Did I ever make a sketch?
Mary! Mary!
Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
I mean, you fucking did it, dude. I have a feeling this is not the kind of game where he's going to eventually realize that he was the one that killed Mary and it's his fault. Instead, he's just going to blame whoever turned him into a vampire, and then when he finally kills that person, it's like, yep, you did the right thing. It wasn't your fault after all. It was his fault. Kind of the anti-Senua. Bottle of alcohol. Can I drink it? Holy menus, Batman. This item can be recycled into components. Does this not look like what a Resident Evil 4 remake would look like? Oh, can we look at ourselves? We can't look at ourselves because we're Wait a minute! What is this? What? Why do we have a reflection? But we're vampire. Why do we have a reflection? What is this crap? It wasn't like they forgot we were playing a vampire. It's the name of the fucking game. Game, did you just forget that vampires don't cast reflections?
12 dreams
like yelling a lot. I'm sorry.
Who's there? Are you referring to me?
Lack of animation.
No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much.
Yeah, probably.
Needs doing.
Thank you, Sumo. I appreciate it. It's because of you that had the what the hell? Because of you that had the confidence to be like, fuck this game. I'm not enjoying it. Oh, look at this bloke. That literally looks like an asset flip from a Resident Evil game. Vampire developers low. How much would it cost to buy a syringe? Oh, this boy ain't gonna be needing this no more. Like, I know we're a vampire, but like,
We need to leave. And now! There's time. I can save him.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done.
yo, it looks like Scuff the Lessa.
And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than it.
Now what? Let's murder some people.
No, it never got easy.
Oh my god. Are we really gonna read all that? Yes, we will. 15th October, bad sleep. Becky coughed all night and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. I think time is still going on as I'm reading this because the character is still kind of idling back and forth. If you can. 16th October, I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they are digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed and there are no more jobs nearby. 19th October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me a whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes, and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow, but it's so far, and I fear leaving my wife for so long. 19th October. Becky threw up. Okay. I think someone fucked up because they have two 19th Octobers. Oh, this game, man. Oh, I love how like thrown together this game is. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. Oh, no, it's the same day. It's the same day. I don't know why they had a separate thing though. I don't know why they didn't just continue it. She is so frail now, it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to read this. 21st October. The men with the mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night, as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago. But Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she said, with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? Ooh, Becky's a bitch. Oh, this is interesting. Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs and tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. Oh. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. Ooh. 23rd October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It would not be long. I pray to God it will end soon. Becky was the one downstairs. 24th October. I was so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. 25th October. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough. Damn. That's some dark shit. Damn. Okay, it was worth the read. It was worth the read. Damn. Let's look at this guy. Oh, this poor guy. Let's look at Becky. Classic Becky. So she was sitting, she's like sitting right here, right? And she was just staring. And he probably went down, pointed the gun at her, and just kind of like strafed around like this. Is there an icebox over here? Where the hell would the food be? I don't know much about how people used to store their food in 1918. Damn, I can't believe we have a reflection. 0 out of 10. Can I sleep and regain my health? We're gonna sleep in this bed. I mean, lucky for us, the family here is dead now.
No sense at all.
You're a vampire, bro. Accept it.
It's a nightmare. That's it. So be it.
Man, this is a really short game.
Thinking only.
What if I don't want to shoot? This is an interesting way to teach you the controls. From here to eternity. Go to the shelter and rest. Our first trophy, guys. We're in it now. We're in it for the long run. You ever seen Nosferatu? It's an old ass movie. Silent movie. One of the creepiest movies I've ever seen. It's like a fever. It's like a dream almost. It's so weird watching a movie with no sound but just horrific visual. It's so alien from what we are used to today that it really does feel like a dream.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real. Madness it is. As mad as the moon.
Yo, can Daddy Vampire talk to us? Evolution. Hideout beds allow you to evade and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampiric skills. That's how it works. That's how it works. Autophagy. You drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Cool. I guess that's the only one we can use. Blood barrier. You create an invisible barrier absorbing direct damage until it fades or is destroyed. Oh man. You throw a spear made of blood, which can pass through enemies in front of you. Oh god. A close range strike that will cut through all living creatures in front of you. Shadow mist. Place a cloud of shadows at the target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, dealing heavy damage. Increase health, increase endurance. More blood. More blood using blood absorption. Plus 100% damage. Okay. You lose control and let the beast take over for a short time. The beast teleports itself to all enemies around you and strikes them with furious blows. You create a shadow vortex at your target's feet, coming to life. The shadows interrupt an enemy in the area and inflict tremendous damage. You focus your power to boil your target's blood, causing it to violently explode. Oh god. Dealing damage to your target, anything nearby. Okay, so you blow up a dude's blood from within and it damages the... God damn. Shadow Veil, Spring... That sounds boring. What? There's like skill trees inside of the skills? Oh my lord. Yo, we gotta look up vampire builds. We gotta look up vampire builds and see which one is the one for us. You have leveled up and feel stronger. Press circle to go back. What I love about this game is they're like, hey, what should we put in our game? I don't know. What's like really cool right now? Vampires. No, Tony, that was like 10 years ago. No, but like Castlevania's big right now. The Netflix Castlevania's big right now. It's like, okay, sure, fine, whatever. What else do we need? Skill trees. What else is big right now? Souls games. All right, okay, what else? A white protagonist with beards. Okay, cool. What else is big? Audio diaries. We don't have money for the audio diaries. Okay, just like regular text diaries. This is a game that's fun to talk shit up. Ooh, what is this? Oh, we can level up one of these? Oh, what should we do? Close range strike or a spear made of blood? Let's do blood spear. It costs 190 blood, I guess. I guess these are costs. You throw a large blood spear that can pass through enemies in front of you. This magic projectile will deal greater damage than before. They're all the same. You concentrate to create 3 small blood spears, which can hit all enemies facing you. Compared to the base ability, range and individual damage is reduced. Okay, do I want... What about Shadow Mist? They think they can challenge us with their tools, but no one can defeat the shadows. Oh god, it's so edgy! I'm gonna go with Blood Spear, because it's the most ridiculous one. Yes, I want to throw a spear made of blood. It cost me 25 blood. Select confirm to save your choices. Sure. It's like you have to go through the whole game without attacking a single civilian.
That voice in my head.
Chapter 1, curing quarantine.
I'm not mad, then.
Okay, so the game is telling us to make a backup save right now. After the boat ride with Dr. Swansea, when you arrive at the hospital boat, make it back up. Got it. Life is blood on a timer, or do you? No, your health and blood are separate things. So blood is basically like magic. Or it's like MP. It's like mana points. It looks like blood's the same thing as just mana points. That's all it is. It's not your health. It would be interesting if it was your health. Like you use your health to like power offense. That would be really interesting, but it's not like that. It's a separate meter. So let's see. Where's yeah? See, you have stamina, life, and blood, and I guess you get blood from enemies. No, it's not like a hunger bar. It's literally just MP. It looks like constantly drains. You need to fill it to stay alive. Oh, that would be interesting, but no. Yeah, like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to... Yeah, just moving is kind of, like, clunky.
Where is it? It's closed.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
They let you take a nice nap, though, and also shoot yourself.
Here's the leech. Here!
What the fuck? That's a thing I can do now?
My head's spinning.
Oi! Come out, you coward!
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right. Oh, what's this? Offhand weapons. Use stake. Offhand weapons can be used by pressing triangle. They have special. They have attacks with special effects and consume stamina. Is this like my introduction to Souls games? Oh, I don't have the gun anymore. I guess the gun only had 1 bullet, and I used it on myself. Oh well.
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End.
Over there!
Go back home.
Over there! Oi! Oh, get out here, you vampire! You limey tit!
It's locked.
Where's the bad guy? Press triangle to use your stick and inflict stun damage. A stunned enemy can be bitten. Oh, okay. Oh, you can stun him and then bite him. Fight an enemy provides you with blood to use skills and also refills your health gauge. Oh, don't mind if I do.
Strength.
Ooh, okay. Now that you have blood, press R1 to unleash a vampire skill. Well, there's no enemy to use it on, so I'm not going to use it yet. Whoa! I'm gonna die!
Every sinew, every fiber of my being is afire. My strength. My
Okay, it's actually kind of fun. Oi, mate, you got a license for those teeth? Oi! Oh, is that detective vision? Okay, L3 is detective vision. Oh, they dropped some... Oh, governor, I guess I'll have that now. You won't be using it anymore, I see. Oh, I think you recover... I guess you recover health out of combat? Oh, you got a license for them teeth? I'm talking to you. Alright, that's right. Now, let's not be hasty now. What is this weird-ass music that's playing? Wait, what's this? Quarantine contagious disease. One shall enter or leave quarantine area without written of the local health authority. Violating this regulation will be fined. I guess there's a vampire epidemic. Turns out it wasn't swine flu that ravaged London in the years after World War I. It was actually vampirism. What an interesting rewrite of history. Whatever fucking studio that made this game. Your king and country needs you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you.
Not Mary! Oh! Give me them shillings, sir.
I cannot enter.
Okay, I guess red just means it's locked.
It's locked, all right.
Go through here. Are we on Tower Bridge right now?
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
Oh, this... What? What's going on? Wait, what's happening? Oh, was that a... that was a loading screen. I mean, I'm playing on a PS5. It should be optimized enough. I'm actually really liking the art style. I'm really liking the steampunk gas lamp turn of the century London. Bro, we got 10 shillings. Oi, governor, you got some new teeth. I'm a new vampire and I want them all. Getting me interested in the game too. Yeah. I mean, that combat was a bit rough, but I kind of pulled through. The blood spear takes a while for it to come out. It doesn't come out right away. It takes like a second or two to come out, but it does a lot of damage. I think it killed an enemy instantly. But again, it takes a while for it to come out. I wonder if there's a parry system. Maybe not.
The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
Oh, now we get a tutorial on detective vision.
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
Oh, once we turn detective vision on, it just stays on. But it's called vampire vision.
Where has everyone gone?
I love how as soon as Arkham Asylum came out, every fucking game decided they had to have detective vision. It's an interesting amalgam of like other games. I'm not sure when it came out.
According to the blood pattern,
It gives me 2016, 2017 vibes.
so that must be the killer's trail.
A new hideout is located in this district. Check it on your map to locate it. You just found a new hideout. Here you can spend your XP while resting or craft items at the workbench. Well, let's try out the workbench. Dash, refill all. What does that do? I don't know what that does. Yo, is this The Last of Us? I think that's like the same animation you do over a workbench in The Last of Us. Oh my god. Okay. On a workbench, you can craft medical treatments to heal 6 citizens.
I want that trophy.
Hey, Tutu Shot, what's up? Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's your Thursday going, my man? Oh, you were playing Resident Evil 3.
I'm gonna seriously like... Well...
I'm doing pretty good. I was actually playing Resident Evil 3 yesterday. No, because I was like, that theme sounds familiar. But then it said first time chat, and I'm like, maybe I'm going crazy.
Okay,
I always shout people out though whenever they come in.
There's anything weird here? Seriously?
You gotta check out Tutu Shot. He was streaming Resident Evil 3 earlier. How far did you get in Resident Evil 3, by the way? No problem. Resident Evil 3 is a pretty fun game on a first time playthrough. Don't tell Sumo that. He'll be like, how dare you? Start with Carlos. Oh, so you got to the RPD? So you beat First Form Nemesis. Well, I was playing Persona 5, but I hate that game, so I stopped playing. And instead I'm playing this game. Treatment for sepsis. Treatment for fatigue, treatment for anemia. We a doctor or something? This is like... Never played this game? I don't think anyone played this game. I think I might be the first person to ever play this game. This was a PS Plus game like 3 years ago that I picked up and I never played. I've never seen anyone play this game. I have no idea what it is. We're going to sleep in a bed though because that's how we level up. My man looks like the default character creation in a multiplayer game. All right, we have 500 XP. Do we want to level up Blood Spear? We don't have enough XP. We don't have enough XP to level up anything. We could probably level up Claws. We don't have enough XP to level up anything. Oh, we could level up plus 50% health. We could get more health. About more blood though. Increase your blood absorption. Yes, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna stay here for a while, then I'm going to sleep. Awesome. How long have you been streaming for? I've been streaming for like 2 years. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way. I go after platinum trophies. Maybe that's... I mean, there's like 4 platinum trophies on your screen right now. But yeah, I go after platinum trophies. I'm going after the platinum for this game. This game is, I think, a 35-hour estimated platinum trophy time. But there's also a lot of missable trophies here that we gotta look out for. Damn. I think I'm gonna go all in on leveling up Bite. That's probably gonna help me out a lot in the long run. Like 1 year? Oh, awesome. Wait, do you want to cancel? No, I don't. Yeah, so far I have 93 platinum trophies. The last platinum trophy I got was for Resident Evil 2. Actually, I need to update this, but this is kind of a good representation of what I have. This is probably like laughably out of date though. Yeah, this is pretty old. The last platinum is Final Fantasy VIII. Follow the killer's trail. We shall. I don't know nothing about this game, but it looks cool. It does look cool. Sumo was saying earlier, he was like, I kind of want to play this game now. I'm like, I know, right? I mean, the walk cycle looks hilarious.
At last, a little life.
Is this a bunch of minigames? Oi, go get you a drink here, governor.
Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell.
Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you.
He walks in with blood all over him and like bullet holes in his clothes, and it's like, oh, can I get you a drink? Oh, what is this Mass Effect? Oh my god, it's like this weird amalgamation of other games. Yeah, what is this place?
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
Open all night?
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need
I love how he's got like 10 drinks in the back of him.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Ooh, what about
Tell me
them?
more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
How do they die?
Any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
And fuck them bobbies.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Who is he?
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
It's Jack the Ripper.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
yes?
No funny business, you hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
Okay, look at how we look. We are covered in blood with like wounds on our neck and glazed over eyes. Like, look at us. And he's just like, I need to find this man. Oh yeah, he's right upstairs. No funny business though. This might be the most trusting bartender I've ever seen in a game. Yeah, what's this guy got to say?
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
He's drunk as hell.
You look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been...
Got like dried blood on the ears and everything. They're like, yeah, it's been a long night.
Seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
He's like, yo, you heard about these crazy murders? What murders are you talking about? Yo, people just coming up dead and no one knows why. Oh yeah, you have like blood all over you, by the way. You have blood all over you and you're asking about people that just came here. Yeah, go right upstairs, my friend, but don't know funny business. He probably saw you and immediately thought, this guy needs a drink. I can make some money here. What is going on around here?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Not the sewer dog. Who is the sewer dog?
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
How philosophical. The real monsters are inside of us.
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
He's actually serious.
Sir, are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
I actually like this. This guy's amazing. And his animations are so jerky. Oh, who's this? Can we talk to you?
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable.
No, Sabrina, I want to talk to you. Like, Look at these. Look at this PS3 face. Look at this. It's a PS3 face. It might be a PS2 face. Metal Gear Solid 2 had better faces than this.
What is this place?
This is Tom.
I love it.
The Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
And what a barmaid you are. Can I call you wench?
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
Yo, how the hell is Tom still alive? A man walks in covered in blood when murders have been going on, and Tom's like, "Oh, hey, Governor, you need a drink." And then it's like, "Oh, we're open later now because an epidemic is going on, and so we let more people come in during an epidemic." What the fuck, Tom? How are you still alive?
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
What customers? There's like one other customer here.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
They think I'm the murderer, and only Sabrina is trying to like get away from me.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, now all these terrible murders.
I'd be freaked out if I owned a bar in London and someone walked in asking, "What is this place?"
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found.
Oi, this is the pub, Governor. I ain't never been in a pub before.
It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog? What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What's going on with her eyes? She's like looking everywhere except at us. This is like the room of video games.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Dozens in London, a city with millions of people? Oh no, not dozens.
It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
She just stares blankly at Yo, is there anyone else to talk to? I want to talk to somebody else. These guys are insane. Yo, I'm the vampire, but they're making me seem like normal.
I think I'm losing my mind.
Can I climb the ladder? It's the ladder that goes nowhere.
As far away from this place as I can.
This is no place for you.
What game looks better, this game or the Resident Evil 4 remake? I don't know, it's hard to say.
Pursue me. But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
I ain't dropping no eaves, sir. I promise.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm, saith the vampire. Present yourself.
Kind of cool to see this from the other side.
I need a word. With anyone.
Bro, I've seen PS2 games with better faces than this guy. So we've only been playing this game for like an hour. We woke up and we were a vampire. And we had this overpowering urge to feed. And the first person we saw, we bit and killed. Turns out that was our sister. Definitely sounded like that woman turned into a bat and flew away. Oh, you're right. Oh, I guess she's a vamp. Ooh, is Dr. Van Helsing working with the vampires? So right now we're trying to figure out what the hell happened, how do we become a vampire, and like what are we going to do with the rest of our life?
That's something I can do for you.
Please have a seat. Everyone is just really trusting in this game. Everyone is just super trusting considering all the horrible shit going on. She could sense you behind the door. She could probably hear. She could probably hear the breathing or something. I'm actually curious to see where this is all going. I wouldn't call it good, but I would definitely call it interesting. When did this game come out? Did it come out in 2008?
And who might you be?
You first.
Tell me, who are you?
First, tell me what you want. Then I may...
2018. June 5th, 2018.
That's none of your
What?
Sir, you
It's almost exactly 5 years to the day this game came
pale
out.
as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Something
This came out a year before Resident Evil 2, right?
is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
It's Jimmy Savile.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
What the fuck is this? Oh, I guess I can turn him into a vampire? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I guess I can feast on him for 6,000 XP, but I guess he's innocent. What the fuck is this? What is this? Alright. I'm victim 2.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked.
Made by Don't Nod? Life is Strange people made this?
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing
they
an
did make
independent
it.
investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago.
They made this game right after Life is Strange.
Murders. The docs have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
You're a vampire, bro. Like...
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We are both chasing the same shadow.
Does it matter? I don't think it does.
Perhaps. This is all new to me. I'm not even certain what I'm looking for.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
The man answers.
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
I don't know why I paused it. I didn't press anything. I swear I didn't press anything. It just randomly paused itself. I like how he just let me walk up to him like that.
Leave me alone.
Any lady vampires out here? I'm really liking this vibe, actually. I'm loving the never-ending rain and stuff like that.
I cannot enter.
I cannot end.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions.
Sabrina, tell me what you know, you bitch.
Well, if you must.
I want the truth.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
You can't handle the truth.
Someone else was here tonight, and I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. And
How many authentic British accents do you think are in this game?
nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing.
I'm thinking his is actually
After
authentic.
Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates.
Hers
Recently,
isn't.
Will,
No way.
Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Tom Watts, new hint available. Ooh, you just received a hint. Okay. Oh, wait. What? I feel like this game's gonna have a total of 6 voice actions. Yeah. They filmed the concept art. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind it. I don't place a huge premium on like presentation. Like if the game's not fun, you know, putting a couple of fresh coats of paint on it isn't gonna make it any better, you know. Like if the game is fundamentally fucked up, it doesn't really matter how good it looks.
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Tell me about William.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
Who is he?
William. Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker
I
than...
feel like I'm playing Mass Effect.
He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Are they stupid or
So
something?
now I know I'm looking for William Bishop, but like, how does that help me? I don't know who the fuck this guy is or what he looks like. I'm just gonna go where the marker tells me to go.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me, to this city.
Being a vampire doesn't seem that awesome in this. What the fuck?
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself. This corpse has been dried of its blood.
just like the previous victim.
Are we playing an Arkham game? What's going on?
What's this? Some sort of note.
I'm sure it's very legible being in the pouring rain.
Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Oh, the camera though. Okay, how do I get over there? Oh, there's a bridge over there. I kind of hope I encounter a little bit of combat on the way over there. I'm starting to have withdrawals. Where the hell's the bridge? Oh, it's even further. Oh, I was looking at it wrong. How do I zoom in? How do I get over there? My little jump across great distances with the X button isn't popping up. Your city needs you. Help the great city of London. Or I'd love to live in London in the 1918. Well, probably not. It was probably terrible for everybody, honestly. Can I just walk over there and just instantly go over there? Oh, you fucker. Oh, that's my fault. I should have at least tried it. Sometimes you can instantly get there and sometimes you can't. Oh, opportunity attack. Oh, fuck. Damn. Blood spear is no joke. Just fucking instantly killed him. Equip and press triangle to use your ranged weapons and inflict both standard damage and stun damage. Be aware that your ammo is limited. How do I... Oh. Oh? How do I change? Hang on a second. Oh, we can use guns. Yeah, sure, let's use a gun. Yeah, we have no bullets, though. Why did it tell me to do that then? If I don't have a way, whatever. Give me the shillings, dog.
It's locked.
It feels like I'm playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Yeah, I don't know why I went upstairs. I guess I did because I just wanted to kill that guy. I didn't have to go upstairs. Are we going to be walking around with a blood stain on our shirt the entire game? Enemy card. Press L3 to spot enemies around and display their enemy card. Oh, what? Okay, so there are 4 types of resistances. Physical, melee, ranged. Orange indicates a medium resistance. Red indicates a high resistance. Okay, so the resistance to range attacks, but not to melee attacks. Powers, blood, shadow. Okay. So I assume in the future we're going to be fighting other vampires. We need to know what their powers are. So let's get close to them.
Steady.
Can we get shot as we're fighting enemies or not? Not bad. I think I picked the right option picking Blood Spear because we don't need 2 attacks that work at close range. We have the melee attack. Oh. Oh, hey, we'll solve this then. Hey, governor. Hey, we got both of them. So biting enemies recovers both blood and health. Not too shabby. Oh, and if enemies are lined up behind each other, you can use 1 Blood Spear and take them both out with just 1 attack. Fuck. That better? There we go. Sorry about that. I moved it to give me a better angle, and I just gets fucked up. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, this note I was reading, this guy seems to think that what they should do, instead of trying to hunt vampires during the day when they're asleep and weak, they want to hunt them at night when they're at their strongest. Let's see how it's going to work for them. I guess that's justification for why there's so many vampire hunters out at night and why they don't just come out during the day, which would be a lot smarter to me. I don't understand why it's such a terrible idea to hunt them during the day. Rats and hideouts. Rats are often located near hideouts. Using senses will help you locate them more easily. Hey! We found a hideout! Yay! Can we make anything? Oh, we can only... you have enough components to improve one of your weapons. Press R2. Oh! What? Oh, you can make them stronger. Select a melee weapon to upgrade it. You can upgrade your weapon to a new level with the required ingredients. It will inflict more damage, and you will also gain access to customization slots. What the fuck? Should we upgrade it? Yeah, sure. Why not? It'll increase the amount of damage we do. Work in progress. Upgrade a weapon. There's only a couple of bronze trophies in this game. We might be getting them all tonight. Okay, what about this one? I want to upgrade this. Ah, no. We don't have a tiny common handle part or a lead stick. Boo. Perfect revolver. Damn. All right, let's level up. And then we're going to level up our bite so we can get even more blood. Let's see. Big thirst. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. We could do that, or we could do increase your blood capacity. No. Increase the damage inflicted while using bite in combat. No. Increase your life generation when using bite in combat. Do we want to do that? Let's just get more blood, huh? Let's just get more blood. Because the more blood, the more blood spears, which the quicker you're going to end combat. Yeah, I'm going all in on getting as much blood as possible and just spamming it. Are the enemies gonna be back? Oh, the enemies are back, I think. Oh, he's up. There's an enemy up there.
Get them weapons ready! We found one!
Maybe I should lock on enemies, huh? Yeah, maybe I should, And so if you got one enemy left, you can basically farm him for blood and get all your blood back and your healing back. So as long as you are smart about how you deal with the final enemy, you're good to go. Oh, we got some bullets. I bet we can go back there and sleep and just farm these enemies as long as we want. Okay, so I thought the amount of XP we get would be limited. But I guess not. I mean, it's not very much, but we can still farm it.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Two-handed weapons. Equip a two-handed weapon and press triangle to use its special ability. Scythe, for instance, can be used to parry an incoming attack, inflicting heavy stun damage if it's tied correctly. Really? Let's try that out. Let's do offhand. Wait. How do we equip? Oh, I see. Parry and repulsed. Actually Souls-like. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, if you're two-handed, you can't. Okay, so if you're. Oh, I see. Because it takes away your ranged weapon, so you can't use stun anymore. So the idea is you parry and you do a ton of damage. Oh, okay.
This place reeks of bloodshed. This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Oh, you can bite me. Combat is very interesting. Combat's very interesting. Because the more you stun an enemy, the more it takes to stun them even more. I guess you could stun them forever, but it just gets harder and harder and harder. But if you really wanted to, you could just keep feeding on them again and again and again.
William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock.
No! He's still alive! Yo, who is this girl, though?
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by Scal?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience.
I'm actually liking it.
Come to offer help.
I stopped playing Persona 5. I just didn't want to play it anymore, and I was starting to dread streaming on Thursdays and Fridays. But even though it was a platinum pool game, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I quit.
By the thirst. He needed this drink.
This man
We just started playing this, and I'm actually enjoying it.
gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
It's a Souls-like. I had no idea what it was.
Sure, he'll take good care of you.
This was a free PS Plus game like 3 years ago.
You'll need a place to rest.
I never played it. I'd never even heard of it. But it ended up on the platinum pool list, and this is what won. This is what got picked.
Closer to understanding what happened to me.
You played a lot, but you never finished it? I've never met anyone who's played this game. Like, never. I've never known anyone who talked about it.
Poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
I'm liking the loot aspect. I'm liking the upgrade system too, because it justifies you looking everywhere for like upgrade materials and stuff like that. Hang on a second. Okay. We actually do need to make a save coming up. We need to make a save after the boat ride with Dr. Swanson. There are 2 trophies here to cancel each other out. Just take a bite and merciful release. Do just take a bite and then copy back save to do merciful release. Hang on. Otherwise, we'd have to play through the game all the way up to this point and do it again. See. Let's just take a bite. Just take a bite. Embrace Clay during your first meeting with him. That's okay. Just take a bite. Let Clay live during your first meeting with him. Okay, so we're gonna do merciful release. Yeah, we have to do merciful release. I think the story is fairly interesting in this game. Oh, LOL, I like vampires, so it caught my attention. Give me a suggestion when I bought Vampire the Masquerade. Sakas, you can help us out. So there's a trophy we have to get. The trophy is go through the whole game without killing an innocent person. So we're gonna do that. But apparently there's a trophy in the very first chapter where you have to kill an innocent person. So we're gonna do that. But because once you do it, it saves. We're going to once we take the boat wherever he's taking us, at dawn we row. Take a ride with Dr. Swanson. We're going to make a cloud save. We're gonna embrace Clay, and then once we get that trophy, we're gonna stop and download the cloud save and go back and do the other choice. Oh yeah, the platinum pool spreadsheet has been wiped clean. And I've also deleted I've deleted almost every game that's over an hour long.
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And
Me and Simmer were talking about this. This game was made by the same studio that made Life is Strange.
For a fool. You use me.
So I'm interested where the story's gonna go.
You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic.
Life is Strange was a platinum pool game, and I had never played it. I'd heard about it, but I just never played it. After the first stream, I was like, hell yeah, like I'm really good at it. Because Life is Strange is so story heavy that if you don't like the story, there's like nothing else for you really. Like there's not really any gameplay, you know. But I really liked it. I thought it was really good. I really liked Max. I even liked Chloe.
Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need.
I think Chloe is my favorite Ashley Birch role.
Caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
Really, I can only think of three: like Chloe, Aloy, and Tiny Tina. And in order, like of my favorites, it goes Chloe, Tiny Tina, and Aloy.
I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research.
I love the way London looks.
England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word again, from a so-called...
I love how casual he is. It's like, and you're a vampire now. Marvelous.
Man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but...
I feel like Jack the Ripper could come out of nowhere and just off a prostitute right in front of me.
When myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Is the boat not moving at all right now?
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Everyone in this game is so trusting. Well, for the trophy, we can't kill any citizens. So we might be underleveled. I mean, I don't know. I think the game's gonna be a little bit harder, but it probably won't be too bad.
What a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy.
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here.
Thank you, Sumo. I appreciate it. Thank you for giving me the confidence to just throw Persona 5 in the trash. I'm gonna give you a shout out as you leave, too. I'll check out Sumo. He's one of the best streamers I've ever... yeah, one of the best streamers and also a very good friend.
News indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
Let's hope I don't get bit by any snakes. Poison would be very inconvenient right now.
That classic Sumo clip. All right, one more. One more.
That sounds awful.
They're too short. They're too short. One more. That must have been an old one. What's this?
What the fuck is that?
Oh.
There's a massive fucking troll.
Is this Valheim?
Why are you trolling me?
Dude.
Let's shout out Sakas. I haven't shouted out her. Is it going to be Alien Isolation or something else?
I actually do have a real life fortune cookie right next to me. Hang on. Little treat for you guys. Hear me crackle open my fortune cookie here.
I love
What's
your
my fortune
microphone.
gonna be? Alright, we're cracking it open. You can hear the crinkle. It says, hold on to your seats. It says, your positive attitude is contagious. Oh, hang on. It's a double fortune. Your place in life is in the driver's seat. Buckle up. That second one sounds a little threatening, I'm not gonna lie. You're in the driver's seat. Buckle up.
It's a threatening
Why?
cookie.
What's happening?
Oh, they did some fun. Okay, one more. We need. Let's see. What? Maybe 1 in 2 chance it's Alien Isolation.
Taking out the trash with you? Dummy. What a loser.
He's gonna get you, isn't he? He's gonna get you.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Please go away.
He's gonna find you.
Oh.
I was waiting for him to just run around. Yo, there's some times where I'll just be like chilling in a hiding space, and he'll just run in the room and immediately go towards me and just pull me out. I have so many clips, so we would never find it. But there's one clip where, there's an area where I forget what the fucking area was. But, like, it's an area where, like, when you walk in, there's like a woman there, and she's like scared. You just ignore her. If you get through the area fast enough, you just get through the area, and it's like whatever. Well, I didn't know where to go, so it took me forever. And I was hiding in a locker, right? And I'm hiding in the locker. I can see the woman on the other side of the room, and the alien found her and like started killing her. And I was like, "Oh no! Oh no! They killed that poor woman! I can't believe they did that!" And then the alien just like went away, and I'm like, "Wonder where he went?" And he immediately rips off the locker, pulls me out, and kills me. It's like, "Fuck you! How'd you know I was there?"
Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't.
He cleans up nicely.
Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
He's so chill. He's like, yes, that epidemic. We'll deal with it just fine. We got a nice little Take me to a hospital.
You can do better than that. Nah. It's my turn.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seeds of
What the hell? What the hell's going on? I think you're gonna have to do something special with Dorothy soon. I don't remember how, but your choice does determine what her fate becomes. Does? Oh no. Hang on a second. Let's look at these. So as far as I know, there's really only 2 points you have to make, like, certain saves. Let's see, Dorothy. Take care of Dorothy's fate. No, it is not missable. Okay, so it's not missable. You just have to do something. You either have to spare her, charm her, or embrace her. We can't embrace her because we have to do a pacifist run. It looks like spare her. Okay, so we want to spare her because she will keep the health of the district up, and she will keep new Medica formulas up. Okay, so yes, there are options of how to deal with people, but the trophies kind of let you do what you want. You can shoot. You just have to do something. Either embrace them, turn them, or charm them. You don't have to really do anything specific, it looks like. Wait a second. Did we miss something? We might have already missed something. Oh no, we missed something. Hang on a second. We might have missed something already. Damn. Used Lapera. Used Lupara. It looks like if you didn't get it in the first quest, you can never get it. We didn't get it. Oh, that's horseshit. No, do we really have to replay the game? Hang on a second. You know what? We're gonna make it. We're gonna make a list. Look, it's not as bad as Persona 5. Like it's not as bad as Persona 5, so I'm not even really that mad. Vampire missables. Okay. The trophy guide is incomplete. Well, it's not incomplete, but it's okay. The Bloody Roots. What is missable about Bloody Roots? Weston District, you will find. Hang on. I'm going to turn on my second monitor. We're gonna do this together, guys. We're gonna make a little checklist. I did something similar for Star Ocean because that game has a lot of complexity. We're gonna have to do this again, guys, but that's okay. I'm not even that mad. I'm actually having a lot of fun. So, okay, so, missable melee weapons. We got that one. Chapter 1, use Sai. See. These all missable? You need a second playthrough anyways? Why? You can do it in one playthrough. You don't need a second playthrough. You don't need a second playthrough. Is there New Game Plus? Is there New Game Plus in this game? This is pacifist. They say I'm good? New Game Plus it? There's no New Game Plus. So there's no New Game Plus. So you have to get every single weapon in the game. So yeah, I need to start over because I'll be missing one weapon. You can't get all weapons in Pacifist? Oh, you can't? Are you sure? You sure about that? I mean, you got it, so you would know. I mean, Power Pick said you can. Power Pick said you can get everything in one playthrough. It's literally one thing I missed in chapter 1. I'm just gonna redo it. It'll be annoying, but I'm gonna redo it. No, so here's the thing, Hawks. You can make saves. You can make backup saves. So like, apparently chapter 6 is when the final battles start. So if you make a save before chapter 6 and play through the final battles and you get that not even once trophy, then you can reload the save, go back and do all the other things. But like, the thing I miss is in chapter 1, so I can't go back to chapter 1. I have to replay the opening again. No, the thing is you make a cloud save, and then you beat the game, and even though it auto-saves, you just re-download your cloud save, because you already got the trophy will save, and then you just do mop-up before the final boss. That's how you do it. Then you don't have to do 2 playthroughs. So let's do chapter 1, use Sai. Chapter 1.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under
so annoying, so missable, but whatever. Not nearly as bad as fucking Persona with the number of fucking missables.
4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. One prayer for the summer
keep your distance.
Called by this song.
Yeah, used Lupara.
City of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers.
Need
a
a
flock's
spark.
flight makes for an omen.
Pick up
The
weapon.
falling of a star, a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When
Range
religion
weapon.
failed, men turned to science.
I have to go to
I
bed
saw
soon.
them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is
I don't know. I was getting trophies for Persona. It's a commitment, especially because I wanted every gift given by your chosen girlfriend. You can only get that at the end of the game. It is a commitment. One I just have no interest in because the game's not very fun. If the game's fun, yeah, sure. No, but it's not fun for me. The story is great, and the characters are great, and the writing's really good. And I'm kind of sad I won't get to see how it ends, but the game is just, it's not fun to play at all, even slightly. But just a chore, and I don't want to do it anymore. It makes me not want to stream on Thursdays and Fridays.
The sacred tree. Mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
All these things you have to kill, you can kill them in a separate file. All the missable ones. Use the truncheon. Hey, what's up, Raven? How you doing? Oh yeah, the end is good. Maybe you can just watch the cutscenes. I might actually. Give it the hydrate, Raven. Done. I finished it. Let's see. Bloody Roots. Okay. Another missable. Keep your distance, souls of profession, weapons of choice, lore keeper. Yeah, they're all collectible. Makes it a lot easier to do 2 playthroughs, and the non-pass this round makes everything a walk in the park. You think so? Then you'd have to redo everything. PlayStation trophies? It is so hot right now. There's a glitch in this game that will give you infinite XP. Oh, it was disabled by a patch. Okay, so the big thing seems to be just because I missed that thing in chapter 1, I can't get it again. It's literally, it's this, There's like 2 things. There's only 2 things you have to get in Chapter 1. The use Scythe and the use Lapar, and I missed it. Everything else looks like it's not too bad. Because, like, everything else is only missable because once you beat the game, there's no new game plus. You have to, like, you basically have to, like, play the game over again. Because it auto-saves as you go. So you can't just revert to another save. So I think that, like, almost everything else is pretty... I guess I could, like, speedrun it. Try to get back to where I was. Yeah, there's also one lore that's in Chapter 1 that you can't get again. You'll never see it coming. Happy Birth Week on a Tales Thursday. How much for your live surprise? Probably could if you know exactly what to do. It's like 25-hour game. Yeah. I'm looking through all the missables. So what's annoying is that they have the missable the trophies themselves are labeled missable, but like everything in there is not labeled missable or not. But I think I've made a decent list of like what is and is not missable. Hang on, can you guys see it? Alright, so this looks like what's missable and what's not. The missable melee weapons. Chapter 1, use Sai. We got that. Chapter 1, use Lapara. We didn't get that. In Chapter 3, when you kill Jimmy the Spark, you have to pick up his weapon. And when you have to investigate the source of the epidemic, the weapon is located on the eastern house you are sent to on the 2nd floor. That looks like all the missable ones, where like if you go back to certain more in the story, you can't get anymore. Also, we have use Truncheon during Chapter 2. You will fight Toby Sheen and Vincent Sheen. This weapon is dropped by them. And used pre-win stake, located during wrong target investigation on the 2nd floor of the 2nd outpost inside a safe. So this is like all the missable weapons, it looks like. There's no guy that specifically labels these, but looking through the trophies, that looks like what they are. I mean, I underestimated the amount of missables they were here. And here's the lore. So there's 4 lores that are missable. We got the one that we encountered so far. New practices, new tactics. Yeah, it's super missable. It's near a corpse off the main path. And bloody roots. So when you complete a side quest and get what is it? You get something. It says not to open it. You don't open it. Otherwise, you will lose forever this collectible and have to start a new game or load a previous save. So yeah, that's everything. What do you think, Hawks? Does that look right? Does that look like everything we're missing? If not, we can always do a second playthrough. But I don't want to go any further knowing that I'm missing something. You know what I mean? Because right now it's literally about an hour of work and that's it. Whereas it could, you know, if I keep going, it could be like a whole other, you know? Oh yeah, sorry, Rin. Until further notice, we're not going to play Persona 5 anymore. I just don't. I don't enjoy it. I really don't like it. I'm sorry. I'll refund your channel points. Can we skip? Oh, you can't skip? Oh, you can skip. Okay, never mind.
These patrols are after me.
No! No! Don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here. This can't be happening.
Sorry. It was getting to a point where I did not look forward to Thursday or Friday streams. I knew I'd have to play Persona 5.
I mean you no harm.
The hell? Why are we going this way? You can choose which way is the best route. I did it in 2 because it makes it easier, so I didn't need to keep track on weapons. Second playthrough I was able to do in like 7 to 9 hours. I mean, I missed one of the ranged weapons in chapter 1.
What have I done?
But there's only like a couple of there's only a couple of things that are missable. Oh, it's one of the best JRPGs. I mean, hey man, I wasn't having fun. If you ask me, it's probably one of the least fun RPGs I've ever played, if not the least fun. So I'm sorry. I just wasn't having fun. I didn't like it. It was very tedious. It was super restrictive, and it's paced horribly. It's like tons and tons and tons of text, tons and tons and tons of story, and then no story, but tons and tons and tons of fighting. It's just paced horribly. Like the fighting doesn't break up the story. The story doesn't break up the fighting because they're so like there's just massive chunks of them. I didn't like it. I'm sorry.
No, please stop.
I'm probably having more fun with this game so far.
Doesn't like fire, does it?
Oh, fuck you.
Who are you? What do you want?
I was thinking about it. I was talking to Sumo, and Sumo said something like, if you're really not enjoying it, like, don't force yourself to do it. And I was like, yeah, but, you know, I said I would do it, and it was a platinum pool game, and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, hey, man, I've done the same thing. You know, I've said I was going to, you know, play X, Y, and Z, and I just couldn't do it. I wasn't having fun. And it's like, okay.
The sun. Feels
Maybe you're fine with it as Final Fantasy was all text for the pixels. No, so the thing about Final Fantasy is that, let's say you walk into a town in Final Fantasy, right? Let's say you walk into a town in Final Fantasy and you go to the weapon shop, right? And you've got like 10,000 gil, and there's a sword that costs 12,000 gil, and you're like, oh man, I don't have enough for this sword, but I'm pretty close. Let's say you leave the town and go fight enemies and get enough gil to get the sword. And let's say you go back into the town and the store is closed and it's not going to open for another 5 days. And within the next 4 days, you have to go and defeat the next boss. So because you just didn't have money at the time, you can't get that sword before you have to fight the boss. Isn't that frustrating? Isn't that kind of annoying? You're like, Jesus, you know what I mean? Isn't that annoying? Now, imagine that multiplied by 100. That's how I felt playing Persona. There's just so many little things you have to keep track of, and so many little things that feed into other things, and so many things that are so missable. I just wasn't having fun.
Let me go! I need to find.
It's not hard to do if you're having fun and enjoying it, but I wasn't having fun or enjoying it. It was just like,
Is anybody there?
it was like I really like the story and I really like the characters and I really like the writing, but like playing the game and the way it's structured is just infuriating. You're worried too much about that stuff? Oh. I don't want to play through again. I don't want to have like another couple dozen hour playthrough in a game I'm not enjoying. So sure we're not missing anything. There is a paw. I think I don't enjoy it. I don't really like it. Like I said before, all that dialogue does drive people away. People want to play games and I hear audio logs all the time. So my issue with Persona is that, like, it's just not paced well, you know? You have just like hours and hours and hours of dialogue, hours and then hours and hours of combat, you know? It's not like, you know, 20 minutes of combat, a bit of story, more combat. It's just not paced well. Like these massive chunks of story, and then massive chunks of gameplay, and then massive chunks of forgetting what your confidant level is, and forgetting what time you have to go to the movies and stuff like that.
So be it.
I'm sorry, Rin. I know you've been looking forward to me playing and enjoying Persona, but it just wasn't for me. Sorry. I mean, I gave it a try. I played it for like 16 hours. And I just didn't really like it. Yep, we're gonna do that. Which I don't think I've ever used. And Blood Spear. Blood Spear is I like it a lot.
Voice in my head.
Yeah, I think we talked about this before, Rin. Like,
If I'm not mad,
how much you enjoy something, you can't really like quantify it. You know, you can't be like, oh, this is a really good game. Everyone will enjoy it. Like, that's not gonna happen.
what
You
I
know?
have become.
I don't see Persona as a good, like, the story's good and the characters are good and the writing is good and some of the art direction is pretty good, but like when they built the game, they just didn't build it right. Like, they didn't build it in a way that's like fun. Like, you know, if they paced it a bit better, if you had the option to go back to the palace after it was closed off, you know, like, it's just like imagine you're playing Final Fantasy and you walk into a town and you don't have enough money for a sword, but you can't fight any more random battles. You know? You just have to sell whatever else you have on you. And if that's not enough, it's like too fucking bad. You can't get the sword, you know? It's just so restrictive. And I don't the game doesn't give you anything in exchange for that restriction. Like, it doesn't enhance the game at all for it to be so restrictive. It just makes it frustrating. Like, that's how I see it. Like, they put up these little roadblocks. Like, for example, like, I know I need to go talk to the doctor to do more experiments to like level up my arcana with her, right? And when I go in there, I talk to her and it says, oh, my guts isn't high enough for this. And it's like, fucking Christ, man. It's like, okay, now I gotta go raise my guts somewhere and come back. Oh, I can't do that because I have a limited amount of time in the day, and the next day I gotta do something else, you know? Like, I get it, the game is built around that, but it's annoying and I don't like it.
Where is it?
It is so punishing for like not having the foresight to know you would need to do something like that.
I need to leave now.
The game never gives you any indicator either of like you need to do that until you're actually there, and it's like, oh, I don't have high enough guts to do.
Here's the leech. Here.
There's just things like that that compounded in on themselves that really made me not enjoy what I was doing, and just really didn't have fun.
Spinning.
So sorry.
Come on, you coward! Clever fucking beasts.
Oh, the door stays locked until I pick that thing up, so I can't leave until I pick that thing up. Guys, gave it a shot. Since last time, gave it a chance. Heck, he gave it more time than Ragnarok. Most people give games 2 to 4 hours before they decide, and he didn't like it. Yeah. I have a friend like that. They're like, you didn't like it, but it's a really good game. I'm like, I didn't like it. What do you want? I didn't like it.
A strength I never knew I had.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
This shouldn't be possible.
Oh yeah, I can't counter unless I have a two-handed weapon.
Every soul, every fiber of my being is on fire.
Not enough time for a JRPG. It's not like I've never played a JRPG before, man.
I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
People say that about Final Fantasy 13 too. They're like, oh, you got to get to chapter 13, then it gets good. Or you got to get to chapter 11, and then it gets good. I would never tell someone that. I would never tell someone you have to play 25 hours before the game gets good. And I played 16, which is a lot. Like, the story and writing is really good. The main story and writing was really good.
I'm not human.
But there was just so much of it that was annoying and just frustrating, and I just didn't care. Like, I think if you cut out literally everything about the social stats, and you cut out literally everything about the arcana, I probably would enjoy it a bit more. But you'd have to cut out like maybe a third of the game at that point. Just have the scenes. Just like have the scenes with your friends. Don't hide them behind social stats requirements. Don't hide them behind having to have a certain persona of the matching arcana. Just have the scenes that you can do, and that's it. Like, that's all. Like, I don't understand why they're just hidden behind all this shit. It's just annoying. It just frustrates you. It frustrates me anyway. I guess other people are fine with it. I don't know.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary,
I know I'm in the minority on this. I know the vast majority of people that played Persona 5 fucking loved it. And I guess I'm in the minority. I love the story. I think it would be way better as an anime than a game.
The dizziness from the jump. I can...
Oh yeah, there's a weird, awkward loading screen right here.
Control it.
Well, what did I just walk over? Oh. Oh.
Despicable.
We can eat the rats. We can eat the rats. Give me another rat. Where's another rat? I want to eat another rat.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I can't believe you're doing that either.
London have to say to me.
You can't. You can't Remy rats on the menu tonight. Hey, Sumo, you're still awake.
Many questions unanswered.
Sumo heard me talking shit about Persona 5, and he's like, I'm not going to bed yet.
Another corpse.
I think playing Persona 5 has made me a tougher person, because we missed something. I don't know if you were here for this, Sumo, but we missed something in chapter 1 that we had to get, and I was looking at it, and I didn't really get discouraged or angry. I was just like, oh, we'll just play through again, you know. Ooh, what's over here? What do we have here? Aluminum shard and grease. Awesome.
Fresh blood.
Probably like an hour and a half.
So strong.
But like, Sakus, when I play games, I kind of get into whatever I'm talking about, and I'll like pause the game and I'll just like talk about whatever. So even though it was like probably an hour and a half, it wasn't an hour and a half of gameplay. It was just an hour and a half of me like streaming the game, you know. I was also like talking to everybody and going around looking at everything, so it wasn't like it really took me that long to do. Oh, did I lose track of the blood already? There we go.
Where has everyone gone?
I don't know. Yeah. I might literally just like watch the cutscenes of Persona 5, honestly. It's the best part. It's the best part by far. Rin's like, I'm not watching your stream anymore. Fucking asshole. Can I not? Oh yeah, we're gonna level up Bite. Give us some more. Sockets, I also love how you played this game before, because I've like never known anyone. There's games I like to casually dislike, different people have different states, so I'm not going to tell them he has to play for more hours. Like, yeah, I understand it's not for everyone to move on. Yeah. Honestly, I think I was that way when I was younger. Like, let me try to articulate myself. So like when you're young, when you're really young, I'm talking about like you're like a teenager. Sometimes it feels like you're the first one to notice things, like the first one to experience things. Like the first time I went on a date, or the first time I like fell in love with someone when I was a teenager, I felt like it was the first time that like I was experiencing it, and maybe the first time anyone had, because like these emotions are very strong, you know. So when you play a game or you watch a movie or you read a book, like when you're young and that stuff is really like leaving an impression on you, sometimes it's the first time you felt that way about something, and you kind of have this like loyalty to it almost. I think as you get older and you experience more things, it kind of dilutes that sense of like, this is mine and it's so important, blah blah blah, and like tribalism. But like when you're younger, it's more like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like when you're younger, you feel like you need to defend everything that you like, you know? Like, I don't know, my favorite movie of all time is Ron. I really think it's a great movie, you know? And if I were younger, maybe if I was a teenager, I would like, you know, me and someone are watching Ron, they're like, I don't like it. I'd be like, no, keep watching, you know, because I love it, you know, and it's like so important to me. And I'm like, well, everyone else should love it too, you know? But like now it's like, yeah, it's fine. You know, it's not for everybody. And we just like move on, you know? To me, that came with age, and it came with like, you know, appreciating other people's points of view and stuff like that. I used to also, once upon a time, I used to be very self-conscious about what was popular and what wasn't. And sometimes when I'm playing something, I would always in the back of my head think like, well, you know, everyone likes this, you know, maybe there's something there that I'm not seeing. It can kind of feel kind of personal if someone actively hates something you love, but yeah, I've never heard of anyone talking about this game. Weird, because I think the gameplay and story is pretty good. Yeah, me too. I'm liking it so far. I mean, it feels a bit clunky, but it's probably because I'm just not that good at it yet, and I haven't really kind of like figured it out. I'm actually kind of liking the upgrade system. It's not really an upgrade system. It's more like a build system. It's like what do you want to focus on, you know?
A little life.
Okay, I think, can I just go up to the room?
Maybe. The killer recently entered this bar.
Oh, you can just go up to the room.
Saw him.
Several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I'm not gonna lie, Sakas.
Are you certain?
Me and Sumo were kind of talking shit about this game.
You might as well...
Because the game starts with them, it looks like they just filmed the concept art.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm. Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
Present yourself.
And who might you be?
I love how it comes in all fire and brimstone, and then if you skip it, it's like, okay. You first.
Tell me, who are you?
First, tell me what you want. Then I may tell you.
That's
I really don't mind that. Like, presentation is not that important to me. Like, I can forgive a game that's probably not the best put together if it's fun and if like there's a good structure for it, you know. And at the same time, no matter how good a game looks, if it's just not fun to play and I'm not enjoying myself and I don't really see any merit otherwise, like a game doesn't have to be fun to me as long as it offers something else, you know. For example, I don't know if I would consider Hellblade a fun game. But Hellblade offers something else. It offers a really, really good story, and I think a really good window into, you know, living with mental illness, living with schizophrenia. So the game offers that in case in lieu of just like, you know, balls to the wall fun, you can kind of turn your brain off, you know. Like the combat is clunky and the puzzles are kind of like all over the place and the voices never stop talking, but it's like for a reason. It's like for a purpose. Like they're kind of sacrificing fun to give you something else, and I can respect that, and I think it works, you know. But like some games just give you a bunch of shit for no reason. Like some games are like, hey, this is like not fun, and we don't really know why we did this. We just kind of did it because we thought it'd be cool. Of course, my opinion.
You seem the expert. How would that be?
I have my secrets, as you have yours.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to...
Like some of these faces are straight out of the PS3, but it's fine. It's charming. I like it.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may.
I followed a trail.
You thought I was your aggressor?
Perhaps.
No. How would...
I don't know yet.
It is kind of charming. You know, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Like,
and pray we shall meet...
the thing is, like, good graphics and good presentation is not gonna pay for just an unenjoyable experience, or an experience where there's like no merit to it. Like, I really want to try to like not be negative, but Horizon Forbidden West. I think I played it for about as long as I did Persona 5, and I just wasn't enjoying myself. I wasn't having fun. It was just frustrating, and it was annoying. And I just didn't want to play anymore. But it's a beautiful game. It's probably one of the best looking games I've ever played. But it just wasn't fun. I wasn't enjoying myself. And good lord, the story is boring.
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I want the truth.
Truth?
By the way, about the original Horizon, but I didn't care about the story or the characters.
Tell me about this.
I must be missing something.
Was a sailor.
Because I browse Reddit.
A nice bloke, really.
And
he's never
people talk about Horizon. Oh, okay. Get me out of this. Okay. Get me out of here. Press X to continue. People talk about Horizon. And they talk about Aloy, and they're like, "Oh, Aloy is one of like my favorite female characters in gaming, like one of the best characters to star in an action game." And it's like, are they playing the same game I am? Because Aloy is like a nothing character. Like I never got. She just. It's like plain anthropomorphic vanilla ice cream. There's nothing interesting about her. Like there's nothing. I got the platinum trophy for Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't remember anything about Aloy. I remember she was kind of interesting and fun as a kid, and then she grew up and became the most boring person I've ever... She doesn't do much character, you only see her interacting with some characters, and that's it. Yeah. But, like, I've been on Reddit, and people are like, "Oh, she's one of my favorite characters."
You look like Jonah's
and it's like, but she doesn't have a character. Like, there's...
No.
Maybe I'm just not seeing it, but I don't see much there.
Not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
It's also weird to me when people say, "Oh, this is one of my favorite female characters in gaming." It's like, you never hear anyone say, "Oh, this is one of my favorite male characters in gaming." No one ever says that. But for whatever reason, with female, it's like, "Oh, it's female." I mean, I think for me, Senua is way up there. As all opinions as well. Maybe they see something you don't. Yeah.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will.
I need you, please.
Almost got there. Wait, we don't want to go there. I mean, I liked Horizon Zero Dawn because it's a gorgeous game, and it was what was fun, it was like, I want to find out what happened. I want to find out why there's these random ass robot animals roaming the earth. I want to find out what the fuck happened. When I found out what happened, I'm like, oh, okay. I guess that's interesting. And like, that's it. Cashmere is my favorite male character in a video game by far. Bez, you're my favorite male character in a video game by far.
The body is still warm.
I don't know why it opened up the menu. I didn't press the menu button, I swear. Maybe my controller is fucked up.
This core. This man. What? Blood. There are. These men. They're a company of professional vampire hunters.
Okay, we got to be careful. So it's somewhere in here. Let me look at the little. Let me look at the little checklist. While looking for William Bishop, you'll cross the water into a warehouse area in the northern docks. Weapons located on the second floor. The second one inside a chest. Hello, what's all this then? I don't know why I did that when I had full blood. We all have our favorite best games, our best character, our best game music, etc. And there will be people questioning why it is your best. They think they are boring, bad, etc. What's your favorite female character in gaming, Hawks? And who's your favorite male character? I think my favorite male character might be Big Boss or Solid Snake. And my favorite female character is probably The Boss. That's such a huge cop-out. I need to think about this a bit more.
I step back, sir. Over there.
I feel like this should be it. I feel like this should have been it. Oh, they said it's a chest on the second floor in the second area. Could they have been more vague? Gollum is up there? I'm not gonna lie, I really liked On. I really liked On from Persona 5.
Steady, boys. We've got one of them. Fencing will get burned.
On a solid choice. Also, strange to say, but one of my favorite characters is that Valeria from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I support women's wrongs, you know? I have... The only Call of Duty I've ever played was Black Ops 1, and I played it for like a day. I never even beat the campaign. I have not played much Call of Duty in my life. Can I ban Vez for saying that? Time him out. I mean, the game... People blow things out of proportion all the time. I would love to play the game and see how bad it is, but I'm not going to pay full price for it. Fuck that. I'm sure as fuck not going to pay full price for it.
Get them weapons ready. We found one.
Gonna be $5 in bins in a couple of months. Oh yeah, no, I got caught on sale. I would never pay $7. I was only interested in playing the campaign anyway. Ooh, Sakas, have you ever played Spec Ops? Okay, it's around here somewhere. Here? Where's it here? Oh, it's not that. Lord, we got a lot of bullets. I mean, Jesus Christ. Maybe I should use a gun. Wait, well, we picked up bullets, didn't we? We picked up more bullets than that. I haven't know. I think you mentioned it before. It sounded really interesting. Spec Ops: The Line might be one of the best. Spec Ops: The Line is like in my top 10 games of all time. But you won't. Okay, I hate to say this, but like you won't realize it right away. So Spec Ops: The Line is a slow burn, and it's deliberately. So, if you played a lot of shooters back in like 2010 to like 2014, and you pop in Spec Ops, you're like, oh, I know what kind of game this is. And that's exactly what they want you to think. Like, it's a game that's on the surface blends into like all these other kind of like military shooters, like the modern military shooters. But around the halfway point, it takes a very interesting turn, and I don't want to spoil it, but I think so. Remember when I think it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare? There was one game. It was a Call of Duty game, and they were coming out, and they're like, you know, in this game, Call of Duty does something different. You know, we go very dark, and we go in places that like maybe we shouldn't. You know, like they made a big deal about like the moral choice system, or not moral choice system, but like stuff like that. So if you haven't played, I think it's Modern Warfare 1. But there is a scene in this Call of Duty where you you got to find out like some intel or something, right? And there's this guy that you captured that like knows about it, and he's not talking. And Captain Price says something like, "I have an idea," and so Captain Price like leaves, comes back, and he has a woman and a child with him who are like tied up. It's the guy's wife and kid, and his plan is to threaten to murder them in front of this guy to like get him to reveal what he knows. And he asks you if you want to come in or not, and you can say no, and he'll just be like, okay. And he goes in and then comes out in like 5 minutes, and he's like, I have the intel, and you never see anything. But if you choose to go in, he threatens to kill him. He even gives you a gun with no bullets in it, and you can use it to like threaten them too. You actually have the decision. You actually have the option to load it yourself. But if you load it yourself and you shoot the wife or the kid, it just says game over, because it says like real heroes don't kill women and children, right? And if you fire it with like nothing in it and it clicks, the guy laughs at you and he's like, "Oh, you don't have the balls to do this. I'm not going to tell you anything," you know? So the only way to win is to not do anything and let someone else handle it for you. But yeah, that was like the big thing they kept hyping up, you know, oh, this like really dark thing, you know, sometimes you have to do the wrong thing for the right reasons and the blah, 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 you know? Yeah, I love moral discussion, just the general suffering that comes from wars. That's why I'm going to try recent books, but I love how they're like, no, you can't do that. It's not heroic. Like, huh? That's not heroic either. Sakis, Spec Ops: The Line. Oh my god. Spec Ops: The Line is, Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever played a game that took a more sobering look at war and how it destroys everyone that takes part in it. So, like, Call of Duty games are in part funded by the Department of Defense. The Department of Defense is in bed with a lot of these publishers to make games that glorify war and make it seem so cool. So they have a steady stream of working class teenagers that go fresh out of high school straight into the military, and that's their whole lives. Spec Ops: The Line is not a game that falls into that vein at all. If anything, it portrays war as this dehumanizing machine that destroys everything it touches. It makes it's almost like a horror game. I don't want to reveal too much about it, but there are a lot of scenes in this game that you just don't see in other games, but they all kind of make sense. Like if you take these games to their logical conclusion, you end up with a game like Spec Ops, and you end up with a game that looks at the destructive nature of like the kind of war that the United States engaged in for about 20 years. Really, the game is kind of a critical look at the global war on terrorism and the Army's approach to warfare the U.S. military's approach to warfare in the last 25 years. I guess they could be a commentary on being passive and pretending like this wasn't a decision in itself. So, oh, it automatically pauses if you don't do anything. I don't want to reel too much about it, but there are choices to make in Spec Ops, but it's not like there's a good choice and a bad choice. There's a choice that's not as bad, but they both result in the same thing anyway. The choices you have in Spec Ops are very minor. They don't affect that much. They sometimes seem like they will, but they really don't. It's kind of a commentary in that the choices you make during war may or may not have that huge of effect at all, you know, in terms of like the overall outcome. It's a really good game. Imagine Modern Warfare meets Silent Hill, but not like just like monsters and shit. I'm talking about the feelings of guilt and the feelings of like desire for punishment. Imagine like Bad Company meets Silent Hill 2. But not like the motifs of Silent Hill 2. I'm talking about like the themes of Silent Hill 2. It's a very, very good game. I have a copy on the PS3. I can send it to you if you give me a PO box. Okay, I gotta find... Oh. Over here? Please say it's over here. This is it. Use Eupara. This is what we had to find. Okay, I think that's all. I think it came out for PC as well. Oh, there's also multiple... There's multiple endings in Spec Ops, and like, depending on how you look at them, there's not really a good ending. Like, there's kind of a good ending, maybe, but like, oh my god. Let me give you some context. So I got the platinum for Spec Ops before I ever started streaming, but I did a playthrough of Spec Ops for, you know, because I always talk about it. I did a playthrough. By the time I got to the end of the game, I'm like, I'm kind of happy it's done because I can't play this game anymore. Like, not because I didn't like it, but because it always affects me a lot when I play through it. I want to just like gush about Spec Ops right now, but I don't want to spoil it. It is like it's probably best if you go into Spec Ops not knowing anything about it. I went into it only knowing that it was a pretty good game, and that's about it. And I'm playing it, I'm like, this isn't that good, but I kept going, and yeah, Chapter 8. Oh, Chapter 8. I don't want to hype it up too much. I really like it, but it's not for everybody. It's a fairly clunky game, but I think it serves a purpose. So, Spec Ops looks and plays like a very generic third-person military shooter that came out around that time. And because of that, I think it's more effective at conveying its message. Because when you first start playing it, it just seems like, you know, like one of the other dime a dozen shooters that were out everywhere, which in many ways glorified war and glorified the systemic destruction of, you know, people in the Middle East. And, you know, the game takes place in Dubai, but it's coded for Iraq. Like, one of the first things you see is a bunch of cars destroyed on a highway, which is like an obvious reference to the Highway of Death. And the characters, I think they speak Arabic in Dubai. I forget exactly what language they speak in Dubai, but the main characters don't know that, and they start speaking Farsi to them. And they don't speak Farsi. They speak Farsi in Iraq. And so, like, the game is very much coded to be Iraq without being Iraq, you know, because good luck getting the game sold like that talks about the Iraq war. But if you talk about Dubai, it's fine, even though it looks the same. They're also a German-based developer. Yeah, you're not going to find too many more countries more anti-war than Germany.
This is despicable.
Oh, I don't know how familiar you are with shooters. It's okay to play it on the easiest difficulty. It is a pretty tough game. Spec Ops: The Line is actually probably one of my most difficult platinums ever, because you have to play it on. It's like very hard. So you play through the game. You can play through the game on easy, normal, or hard. If you beat it on hard, you open up very hard, and very hard is like no joke. It's actually pretty tough. It's called Fubar, and it was the most toughest playthrough of any game I ever like. I died so many times, I was like literally shaking, and I had to like stop myself from playing, like, and walk away and just like calm down, because I was so angry and so frustrated. I like couldn't see straight. It was a rough game, but like it took about 8 to 9 hours, but it was really tough. Like, honestly, some of the things you do in Spec Ops on Fubar difficulty, I think it'd be easier to do in real life. Hawks, but you've seen me play Spec Ops, haven't you? You wanted someone to blame, so you pinned it on me, a dead man. I want to play the ending. I really want to play like the song that plays during like the climax of Spec Ops. It is so good. It's called "The Truth Revealed." Oh, it's so good. I don't want to spoil it. I'll say this: when I got to the end of Spec Ops, so minor spoilers. There's no boss fights. There's just increasingly difficult formations of enemies, and just more enemies that are thrown at you. And of course, the biggest horde of enemies that are thrown at you is right at the end. But there is an ending, and there's a climax. And when I got to the climax and everything was revealed, I was like, oh, what? No, what? What? I was like, huh? Like, I was legitimately shocked. More so because it's a good game for replay playthroughs, because the ending recontextualizes the entire game. A lot of things you're playing through don't make sense. A lot of things are just kind of weird, but the ending it recontextualizes everything else, and it starts you thinking, and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe we did that. I can't believe I did that. You know. Anyway. Dangle, thanks for checking. Yeah, that'll be a game where I'm not going to go hard in. I want to experience the story more than gameplay. Yeah. I played it on normal, and towards the end, it's actually pretty tough. It's weird because, like, in the beginning of the game, when you, like, kill an enemy, or your teammates kill an enemy, they'll say, like, hostile down. Or, like, when you're reloading, it'll be like, hey, cover me while I reload. Got you covered. You know? But toward the end of the game... toward the end of the game, when you kill someone, you say, got the motherfucker. And if your buddy's reloading, he's like, hey, I'm reloading here. And you'll be like, fuck off. Like, you just become like less professional and more animalistic as the game goes on. And if you're playing on a harder difficulty, you're gonna feel that too. Because once you kill someone, you're like, yes, I got the motherfucker. And your character will say that too. It's wonderful being here, but I gotta go to sleep. So lurky I go. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Hawks. I want to make sure we have everything. So once I leave here, I need to pick up a two-handed scythe, and then we have everything in Chapter 1. I don't even mind replaying this. I'm having a blast with you guys. I don't know how hard it would be to get a copy of Spec Ops.
Fresh blood.
I've had a PS3 copy for like 10 years. It's
The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
There it is. Yeah, if you had a PS3, I would 100% into like a PO box for you, Sakas. I had a viewer that was trying to get a hold of a capture card, and I have like an extra capture card that's just kind of like lying around, and oh fuck, how do I reload? So like in Resident Evil games, square is reload, but in this game, let's see, what do I? We're gonna use the scythe. Yep.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
Okay, we're gonna make sure. I want to make sure I'm getting everything. Okay, so we got use Lapara. We got new practices, new tactics. Let's look at it though. So easily missable, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Let's go!
William, my arm. I can't
This
feel it.
creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Wait, how do I... Hang on a second. How do I parry exactly? Open ability parry. You press... Oh, fuck. I thought I parried that. I guess you can't parry that. God damn it. Oh, does it automatically loot him if you pick it up? Or if you... Man, that's not looking good, man. You're kind of looking scuffed right now.
Please, stop.
That's okay. Near as I can tell, if the trophies are to be believed, you cannot come back to this area. So whatever you leave here, like, that's it. You're gone.
Too late. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well. Another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
What are the really good games have you played lately, Sakas? I mean, I don't know if Modern Warfare 2 is a really good game or just that character is really good. I don't know anything about Modern Warfare 2. I don't know anything about it. I don't know who Valeria is or anything like that.
This poor creature can't be my maker.
Let me look her up real quick. Valeria, Modern Warfare 2.
I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Oh, she's leader of our cartel. Yo, you know who she looks like? She looks like, what is it? What is Peace Walker? Amanda. This looks like her. I don't know if you ever played Metal Gear Solid, but it looks like Amanda. But she's not a villain in Peace Walker. She's a hero. She's a member of the Sandinistas, which was basically a communist freedom fighter. A communist organization in what was it, Costa Rica? Yeah, like a real organization. She's a fictional character, obviously, but like Metal Gear Solid, I love it. Like more often than not, the socialists and the communists are the good guys. It's usually the capitalists that are evil. She's objectively bad, but she isn't wrong that her replacing the last head did indeed fill a hole and prevent a power vacuum. I don't know if you ever played Peace Walker, but it's a very, very good game. In fact, I don't know how well you can see it. So there's a window back there, and there's a flag on it covering it, so like the light doesn't stay on the whatever thing. But that flag is the MSF flag from Peace Walker. Let's see, what's that flag? No, not the MSF flag. No, from Metal Gear. Yeah, here it is.
Hello there.
What's up, sourdough? He's a Mexican drug lady and leader of the Las Almas cartel. Thank you for the hydrate, sourdough. Peace Walker's an interesting game because you play as a you play as a mercenary basically. Who, for reasons, decides that his organization, his own personal army, not loyal to a nation, needs to become a nuclear power in order to survive against the larger nations that want to take them out. So, in the lore of Metal Gear Solid in the 1970s, the MSF becomes the world's like 7th nuclear power or something like that. Thank you for the lurk, sourdough. It's worth $30. It's definitely worth $30. You gotta stream it though. You gotta stream it. There's certain scenes I gotta see your reaction to.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal.
I think it's chapter 8. Is it chapter 8?
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say?
Yes, chapter 8, the gate.
The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... Who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that...
I'm not trying to bully you into streaming it, but...
I thought you were...
You know how he said earlier, like, when you're young, you always want to, like, share your interests with other people? And I said, oh, that's just what you do when you're young. When you're older, you get over that. And I'm doing the same thing.
Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal?
I've played a lot of games over the years. So I like to think that my opinion might hold a little bit of weight, because I've seen a decent amount of what's out there. I haven't seen everything, but I've seen a decent amount of what's out there. And, you know, I've never played a game like Spec Ops. I've never played a game that had the fucking balls that Spec Ops does.
You were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of
St. Paul's.
Like, one of the many things that Spec Ops criticizes is you, the player. It criticizes you directly for wanting to play a game in which you systemically kill massive amounts of brown people.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions.
Oh, what's this?
But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of...
Oh, this is nice. $16, huh?
Dr. Reed.
$2? What is this? You buy like the actual physical game?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war.
What?
I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word again, from a so-called man of science.
Metal Gear Solid 2 also does something similar, but I think Spec Ops conveys its message way better. It also ties its message in with its narrative, whereas Metal Gear Solid 2 is trying to kind of go in a lot of different directions and trying to like do a bunch of different things at once. Spec Ops is way more focused.
Then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden.
Have you played Hellblade? Or you watched me play Hellblade, right?
My sickly mother. But alas, that was before.
I'm trying to remember when you started coming by more regularly.
Affliction.
Doctor,
I have a horrible memory. I'm sorry.
Take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to
So there's only a handful of games that have made me feel the way I feel at the end of Spec Ops. Hellblade was one of them. But Hellblade, it's almost like, you ever watch a movie or you play a game and it just like cuts right through you, you know? Like it really like not very good metaphor, but it like punches its way into your soul, you know? Like it sticks with you, you know? Like I'll find myself at work or whatever and I'll just be thinking about it, you know? Or I'll just be like preoccupied with like why it ended the way it did, you know, why the characters do what they did, what's going to happen to them afterward. You know, it really like sticks with you. There's only been like maybe 6 or 7 games ever that have done that for me. Hellblade's one of them. Spec Ops is one of them. Man, I need to stop hyping this up. I really don't want to overhype this. I'm sorry.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor.
Let's say fucking Spec Ops one of them.
Nurse Scout said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Hellblade's one of them. Eco's one of them. Shadow of the Colossus. Mother 3. Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 3. That's all I can think of right now.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here.
I don't recommend Mother 3. Mother 3 might, like, seriously depress you.
We're very lucky.
Mother 3 is the most unrelentingly depressing game I've ever played in my life.
Transfusions.
That is
it is just
indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
It is shockingly dark for a Nintendo game.
What we haven't.
Mother 3 is.
It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up.
What about Casually is?
Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Now I haven't forgotten. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to close the game. We're going to upload save data. We're going to upload to the cloud. Upload all. Don't play Mother 3. Don't play Mother 3. Mother, just hearing the music from Mother 3. Oh my god. Did you ever play Earthbound? Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to bite this son of a bitch, whatever it is. So Mother 3 is a sequel to Earthbound. So like the whole Mother series is kind of weird in America. So Mother is an RPG that came out on the regular Nintendo, on the like the Famicom. for a long time, RPGs just didn't sell well in America, so a lot of them just didn't come out. Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5 didn't come out in America when they were released in Japan. So Mother 1 never came out. Mother 2 did, but because it didn't make sense to call it Mother 2, they called it Earthbound. Yes, Earthbound is Mother 2. Mother 3 has never officially come out outside of Japan, ever. The way most people play it is through unsanctioned fan translations. Can you copy files? You can't copy files. Damn, this game is like, fuck you, motherfucker. Play the game again if you fuck up. But yeah, Mother 3 is a game about loss. It's a game about loss, and it's a game about having... It's a game about loss and the ability to kind of like get over it. Okay, that doesn't sound right. It's about learning to move on from loss and not letting it consume you. It's about not letting the life you have remaining ruined by the injustices of the past. Thank you for the water, even though I don't have any more water. I drank 2 of these already. No, I think we should probably call it here. It's after 11 o'clock. I'm having a great time, but I also have to be up at like probably 6 o'clock tomorrow. I still get a good 7 hours of sleep though. But yeah, Mother 3. Let's play the love theme from Mother 3 and watch me just burst into tears when I hear it. I think it's literally called Theme of Love. Oh, no. We're gonna listen to Smiles and Tears. Smiles and Tears is the ending theme to Earthbound. This game came out for the Super Nintendo, by the way. I think 1993. I might actually continue a little bit. I can't walk that way. We're gonna earn ourselves 2 trophies right now. Let me paint a picture for you. The main villain of Earthbound is an alien that exists in the future. He has grown so powerful that he's able to reach back into the past and fuck some shit up. It's almost kind of like Final Fantasy VIII with Ultimecia and time compression. Well, Ness and his friends. Yes, we're gonna. No, mesmerize. No, we're gonna. So Ness and his friends, through a series of shenanigans, managed to go into the past. Managed to go into the future and defeat Gigas before he can destroy both the future, the present, and the past. Just take a bite. Embrace Clay during the first meeting with him. Now we can cancel. So Ness and his friends confront Gigas. Gigas is significantly stronger than them. This isn't like a normal RPG where you just have to be strong enough and you can take out the final boss. No, you can't do that. Gigas is literally just too strong, and it's everything they can do to just not get killed by Gigas. So the way health works in Earthbound is kind of interesting. Let's say you have like 100 health, and you get hit for like 300 damage. You don't die right away. Your health starts falling. Your health starts falling. If you can get healed before your health hits 0, you won't die. So the whole fight, you're just getting hit with like mortal damage and just trying to heal yourself before you die. The only way to win is for one of your characters to use the pray command. Now normally pray just heals everybody for a little bit, but when you pray during the final boss, it cuts away to a cutscene showing people you helped out during your journey. And every time you pray, another cutscene happens, and every cutscene ends with the narrator saying, and they raised they bowed their heads in prayer and prayed for the safety of Ness and his friends. And after you do it a couple times, the prayer starts doing damage to Gigas. And I think it's like you have to pray 8 times, and the 9th time... Let me back up. At the very beginning of the game, you put your name in, and then you named all the characters. You probably forgot about that. Well, the game didn't forget about that, because it says Paula prayed for the safety of her and her friends. And then the screen kind of goes dark, and it says your name. You, playing this game right now, you prayed for the safety of Ness and his friends. With tears in your eyes, you prayed for their safety.
I miss you.
That I miss you. And it's that prayer by the player that is the final blow to Gigas and ends the game. It's the player themselves praying for the safety of Ness and his friends that wins the game. And of course, in the credits, at the very end, they say, and a special thanks to you, and they have your name, the player. Thank you for playing. Oh. It's so good! Yeah, Earthbound is kind of like a happy game. Mother 3 is like not a happy game. Mother 3... love theme. They contrast Gigas and Ness a lot. So Gigas doesn't have any friends, doesn't have any love. Like all Gigas cares about is acquiring more power and more control. That's all they care about. Whereas all that the player characters care about is just like being friends and hanging out and building memories together. So it contrasts their goals pretty well. Where's the theme of love? Oh, here it is. Oh, fucking ads. Alright, so we're gonna do upload, download. So that thing we uploaded, right? We're gonna download it. Okay, here it is. Oh! Oh! There's some dark shit that happens when this song plays. You know shit's about to get real when the love theme starts playing in Mother 3. You're like, oh god, I can't take it anymore. No, love theme, go away. It seems hopeful for a while. I can't do it anymore. Oh, I'm thinking too much about Ness. I need to sit down and watch Sailor Moon. I know a bit about it, like osmosis, but I've never like sat down and watched the whole series. I think I watched like the first 20 episodes. I really enjoy it. It's actually pretty good. I love how completely clueless Usagi is like all the time. I love how I don't know when it changes, but like for the longest time she is like the least experienced and the least serious out of all of the Sailor Scouts. I also love it when Ray just like talks shit to her, which he does in every episode. I also love what is it? Sailor Uranus and Sailor Neptune. I like it, but it's a ton of episodes. You have to watch it in the right order. And interesting enough that the Dick Dub changed the storyline in any of the episodes as well as some musical. Yeah, fucking cousins. Fucking cousins. Yeah, fucking cousins. There it is. Cousins.
What about these puzzling characters, Neptune and Uranus?
Wait, did I? Okay, no.
Oh, look! Here come Amara and Michelle.
Oh, great. Why do you think they've entered the contest?
They're girls and cousins, too.
They're girls and cousins, too.
Amara, Michelle!
Fantastic! You're the best cousins in the world.
How'd you guys meet then?
We're cousins. We grew up together.
Huh?
We've been inseparable since we were born. We can almost read each other's minds.
Like best friends? Amara's already got a best friend. Her name is Michelle, remember?
My cousin wants to know if you'd like to race her again. If you do, she's waiting over at the pool right now.
I'm glad you couldn't make it. I hope my cousin Amara didn't force you.
The sea is roaring, cousin. Get to the motocross training ground, quick!
Sailor Uranus, surrender! Or this is the end of the road for your cousin here.
Come on, you bastard!
Neptune!
Have to try and find her. You can't just abandon your cousin. Come on, let's go get Neptune.
Get me to an hospital, you arse!
Sorry. This is more important. I'm American. I just happened to watch a bit of Canadian cartoons growing up. This is the Cloverway dub of Sailor Moon.
She's your family. What's the matter with you?
I'm trying to tell you that your dear cousin Sailor Neptune is the holder of a pure heart crystal.
For now, you've managed to stop me.
But don't worry, I haven't taken away your cousin's pure heart crystal yet.
My sport is worth so much to me that I sometimes forget all about happiness. But it is as it should be, and my cousin and my other good friends take care of my social life. So you see, I'm not lonely without a boyfriend. I don't think about it at all. It seems so long ago, my first kiss.
Not for me, Amara.
Huh?
It feels like it was yesterday. It was so magical.
Oh.
I remember it vividly. It was with Brad, the cutest guy in the school.
Brad. Oh, Brad.
Leave it to me, cuz.
Okay.
The lesbian heroines. They also took out the other Sailor Scout. They also took out all the other Sailor Scouts on the other girl characters. They were like, no, don't do that. I love how progressive the original Sailor Moon mod. I love it. I also love how fucking ridiculous it is. I think Sailor Moon has the most ridiculous villains of the week. There was like one villain that was like a shoe or something. What was it? I forget her name. Sailor Moon. If I type in Sailor Moon shoe villain, it might just pop up. This is what I do. This is what we do with the internet, right? Yeah, this fucking bit. The Sailor Moon villain is just wearing a shoe. You mean one singular shoe. There we go. Top 10 Sailor Moon monsters of the week. Screaming violin woman. Pegasus hits the gym. Oh my god. What the actual hell? An 80s stripper who happens to be a shoe. Me. The animation department had a lot of extra pink paint. An elephant vacuum cleaner, but like in a sexy way. My breasts are two small screaming snowmen. Ball family. A straight up actual volcano. Shoe Girl is iconic. It's a vibe. I bet. Oh, hang on a sec. I bet someone. No, we're gonna release.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Anyway, that's gonna be it. We got. Oh, we got. Hang on a second. I need to get rid of the second monitor. We have 1 silver trophy and 4 bronze trophies. Only 6 bronze trophies in the whole game. I like Sailor Moon. I like it because of like just how ridiculous it was. Like the villain is there was one episode where like all the girls are talking about a new gym or something. Like they're all going to this new gym, and like as they work out, the villains are like sucking the youth out of them or something, you know? And everyone's like super tired, and Sailor Moon's like, "Why is everyone so tired?" And they're like, "Us Sailor Moons, because they're going to the gym. Maybe you should work out, you fat bitch," because they're just awful to each other. Well, at least Ray is awful to her. And then Sailor Moon's like, "Oh, maybe I should go to the gym," and she goes there, and turns out it's just a front for the Netherverse to steal energy from young Japanese schoolgirls. It's just so ridiculous. Because of One Piece is a special place in my heart. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I know what episode you're talking about. They were so harsh with the weight. Yeah, it's like some parts of it have aged well, and some parts of it hadn't. Like there's one. I don't know if it's in the manga, but it was in the show. There's one where like a girl, a junior classman to Sailor Moon or Usagi, confesses to her, you know, and she said something like, "Oh, I'm not into girls," and she's like, "Oh," and it's like, "But it's okay. I can still be your friend, you know. It's not that I don't like you. It's just I'm not into girls like that, you know." And it's like, you know, a lesser show would have been like, "Ew, I don't like girl," you know, like they would have like downplayed it, and they would have like really like not downplayed it, like almost kind of belittled it, you know. And yeah, it's a more mature take. I mean, it's Japan, Jesus Christ, and it's Japan in the '80s, you know. I think the '80s were probably more progressive, liberal time than Japan's ever going to see again. In all honesty, you know, bubble economy and whatnot. But I was like, oh, I like it. I mean, because sometimes you watch Japanese stuff and it's like, yeesh, ugh, okay, you know. But Sailor Moon's usually pretty good. They they don't always get it right when it comes to. I mean, Sailor Moon is how old? Dating Tuxedo Masks, who's how old? I mean, how old is Tuxedo Mask? Was it Mamoru? He is a 16-year-old high school student at the start of the manga? Get the fuck out of here. 16 years old? My bad. He's 16, she's 14? Oh, okay. He's like 4 feet taller than her. In the 90s, anime is confirmed to be a 17-year-old first-year university student. Crazy. In the Dick Dub, they made him older, like a college student. Yeah, that's not... Yeah. I always thought he was, like, in his 20s, you know? Huh. Unfortunately true. It's gotten way conservative in a lot of countries. Unfortunately, Korea went that direction too. So here's something that's kind of out of nowhere. I used to be married to a Korean woman. Yeah, I was married to a Korean woman for 2 years. 3 years. And I asked her one time, do you think that they will ever like legalize same-sex marriage in Korea? And she said no. Never. I'm like, never? Never's a long time. She's like, never. Really? And then she said, well, you know, they don't make laws that hurt gay people, but they'll never recognize their marriage like a real marriage. Like, ew. Okay. So I guess like Korea isn't as like violent towards LGBTQ people as like parts of America are, but they also don't see it as a serious relationship. See that? I mean, the recent president just got rid of the equality in women's department, so yeah. I think America is backsliding a bit, and by a bit I mean like 40 years. Like this Supreme Court is ugh. You have Clarence Thomas saying maybe we need to relook at some of these other laws that, you know, they used Roe v. Wade as a precedent. You know, things like what was it called? I think it was Obergefell. Obergefell versus Hodges. Yeah, Obergefell versus Hodges was the case that protected gay marriage at a federal level, and one of the precedents it cited was Roe v. Wade, and he wrote in one of his like majority opinions that yeah, maybe we need to relook at some of these other decisions that relied on Roe v. Wade now that we've decided Roe v. Wade isn't a thing anymore. And maybe relook at these cases again. It's like, yeah, why not? Just take away the right to marriage from like 10%, 20% of the country. That's a great idea. Wonderful idea. Every time I see a lot of scapegoating right now, like, please don't do that. I don't want there any more historical events. All right, right to privacy and choice. I listened to some law specialists talk about it. Yeah, it's like, it's. Like, I know people, like, I've met people that don't like it that gay people get married. And it's like, how does this affect you at all? And they'll say things like, well, it's not right. And it's like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean not right? Maybe it's not right for you, but that doesn't mean it's not right for someone else. Like, what does that mean? You know? And more often than not, they'll say something like, well, we didn't have gay marriage for hundreds of years and everything was fine. I'm like, motherfucker, we had slavery for hundreds of years. Just because we did it doesn't mean it was a good idea. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, not everything that was done was a good idea. Like, things change, you know? I've only met a handful of people that have, like, religious objections to it, and it's like, bro, have you read the Bible? All kinds of shit you can't do. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, so I was talking to somebody. Sometime I just like to talk shit, but there was a study that came out. It was really a like survey, and they asked like a couple thousand people of each like generation. I think it was like the greatest generation, the boomers, Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z, and they said like, you know, they basically just said like, are you gay? Like, are you do you consider yourself a member of the LGBT community or whatever? And as you get closer to Gen Z, those percentages go up. So from like the greatest generation, it's like 1 to 2%, and I think it gets as high as like 15 or 16%, maybe even 20% for Gen Z. And I was reading this article, and they said something like, the argument the article was trying to make is that people are getting gayer. That they're trying to say people are getting gayer, and it's like, no, like, back then, in some places you could be lynched for being gay. Like, it wasn't like everybody was cool with it back then, you know? It was like, you know, maybe some people did have those urges back then, but they just suppressed them because they didn't want to ruin their lives because of the hostility towards LGBTQ people back then. Now I think it's a bit more people are a lot more accepting than they were in like the 1930s. So people that are, you know, uh, of that persuasion don't feel like they have to hide who they really are, you know. And if you look at those numbers, it just means every generation is getting better and better with it, you know, which is awesome. But the article I was reading was like, this is the downfall of Western civilization. Pretty soon everybody's going to be gay, and it's like that's not how that works. You're attracted to who you're attracted to. Like that's not how that works. They were roommates. Yeah, like what's that fucking subreddit? Hang on a second. I think it's called Sappho and Her Friend. Yeah, it's called yeah, Sappho and Her Friend. I love this subreddit because it's like here's a good one. Here's a good one. Here we have two close friends wearing matching outfits to attend a friendship parade. You know, it's just like this tendency of historians and archaeologists being like, yeah, they lived together, and one of them threw the biggest funeral ever for the other one when they died, and they never, you know, never married. I guess they were just really good friends, you know, like. But yeah, but and it's like every now and then. So maybe this is something that only I notice. So like every now and then you'll hear a politician that says something like, you know, you don't really hear it now. I used to hear it back before Ogerfeld versus whatever, before gay marriage was protected at the federal level. You used to hear things like, you know, if we allow gay people to get married, you know, a lot more people are gonna be gay. And it's like people are gay anyway. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's not like you wake up one day and you're like, you know what? I've always wanted to try to have sex with another man. Never really had an urge to, but all of a sudden I feel an urge to. You know, like if you do, if that's a thought you think, then yeah, you're probably at least bisexual. You know, it's like not something that it just happens all of a sudden. You know, like. Yeah, only because they don't, because it's because they are, but they don't, but they have because they have to hide it. Like it's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's an argument made in bad faith. Like I forget. It was one like state level Republican said something like, you know, oh, if we authorize this, you know, you're gonna have like you're gonna have so many people that you thought were straight actually like being gay or something like that. And it's like, so what you're saying is it's gonna make United States more accepting of gay people, and that how is that a bad thing? Like, what are you trying to say? It's a bad thing? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know? Level team will be like, I will die for you, and I will never let you go, and I love you, and they're like, oh, such good friends. I know, right? Like Alexander and that one guy. There was like some. It was Alexander's lover, and he died, and Alexander threw like the biggest funeral the ancient world had ever seen, and he like basically cried for like 3 months straight, and like died 6 months after his friend died, or his friend died, and historians like, man, they must have been really good friends. He couldn't live without him. Did you ever hear this guy? Hang on a second. We'll do this, and I gotta go to bed. Where's? Hang on. I think it's Randy McNally, Tennessee. I remember this guy because he has such a funny name. Okay, here it is. It's CNN, but it's fine.
To seek medical attention. They wait to call an.
Sorry about that.
Tennessee's Republican-led
Okay, this is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. And I was listening to this at the gym, and when they started talking, I think that so I don't know if there's gonna include this, but I was listening to this at the gym, right? Because I listen to weird shit at the gym, and they started talking about this guy, and they mentioned comments he left on someone's Instagram page, and some of these comments are just you'll see.
The government made the state the first in the nation this year to restrict drag performances in front of children. The state also has banned gender-affirming care for minors, including puberty blockers and hormone therapies. And now the lieutenant governor, a 79-year-old Republican, is trying to explain why he's been sending heart emojis and fire emojis and other messages to a 20-year-old
Heart emojis and fire emojis.
gay man who posts provocative pictures of himself online. Randy Kay has details.
Really sorry.
Tennessee's Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally, a
Man is
Republican
sweating
and
so much.
supporter of anti-LGBTQ legislation, apologizing for his repeated interactions with a young gay man who posts provocative photos on Instagram. The progressive website, the Tennessee...
Here we go. Then you can turn a rainy day into rainbows and sunshine. The fucking lieutenant governor is commenting on it.
First unearthed McNally's interactions with 20-year-old Franklin McClure, who goes by Franklin Superstar on social media. In many of McClure's posts, he's scantily clad, often pulling his shorts slightly down. Among the posts the 79-year-old lieutenant governor reacted to, this close-up of
3 heart emojis and 3 fire emojis. You are literally always so nice, King.
of McClure's backside. McNally responded with 3 red hearts and 3 fire emojis, then commented, "You can turn a rainy day into rainbows and sunshine." McNally declined our interview request, but spoke with our affiliate, WTVF.
Try to encourage people with posts and try to, help them if I can.
This is a man who grew up in a place where if you were gay, you could be lynched. And so now he's 79 years old and still repressing his oh god, he's still repressing who he is. You're 79 years old, just be like, yeah, I like to holler at young men. Why not? I mean, he's not underage.
How exactly his heart and fire emojis were helping.
How did your heart and fire emojis get there, sir? How did it happen? I need to know.
Franklin McClure is still unclear. WTVF also asked the lieutenant governor specifically about liking this post, where McClure used language such as prostitute and referred to a sexual act.
It was liked by Lieutenant Governor McNally.
Yeah, I don't know that, a lot of times on people's posts, you see the name and you see what they've written and you just press the button that says like.
So you didn't read that post?
I don't recall reading the part about the weed. I know that.
What about the prostitute?
I might have read that.
In that case, was it appropriate to like the comment?
Probably not. Probably not.
On my end, Franklin McClure told me the lieutenant governor has been commenting on his post for several years. On this post, McNally responded with a hand clap emoji, along with the comment, "Super look." On this one, McNally left a heart emoji. In this one, showing McClure dancing outside in his underwear, the lieutenant governor left a comment saying, "Love it," with pink hearts.
Roll call, Mr. Clerk.
There's certainly nothing illegal or inherently wrong about any of that, but there is hypocrisy, rank hypocrisy. That's because at the time Lieutenant Governor McNally was commenting on McClure's posts, he and his fellow Republicans in the Tennessee legislature were passing a slew of bills targeting LGBTQ people, or what critics call the slate of hate.
I was not very kind to that community. As I learned some things and met some people in that community, I realized that they're still individuals and they still have value.
Just recently, the governor here signed into law a bill that outlaws drag shows in public property, and another that bars transgender children from getting gender-affirming health care. Democratic State Senator Heidi Campbell.
I think it's problematic if you support legislation that takes away freedom and rights
of our LGBTQ community, and yet you are participating in behavior that obviously, shows that you have interest in that area.
In all, Tennessee's legislature has more than 24 bills.
All right, that's about it. That's about it. I'm sorry, I couldn't see the chat when I maximized it because I only had 2 monitors, and one's for the fucking thing, and one's for Streamlabs, and one's for the game. Red like a tomato. Oh my god, please no. Why do these people not know their comments are public? He's so red in the face. The news went in on that. That doesn't check out. I know. They printed it out. They're like, let's see, look at this post liked by Lieutenant Governor McNally, and he's like, yeah, I probably liked it, but yeah, I didn't read it. I don't think I read it, but maybe I did. I don't know. I'm 79 years old. What do you want? You're 79 years old and you're a lieutenant governor. Just you got what, 10, 15 years left, maybe, at best. Just start being honest with yourself, You're like, yeah, I liked him. I like it. I like it when a young man shakes his ass on Instagram. Lieutenant governor said that, not me. I'll say City could navigate Instagram and leave emojis at his ripe old age. You know goddamn well he didn't just discover this interest and this proclivity now. I bet for years he's been hitting up YMCA's and gay bars. 100% he's been doing that. He didn't just discover it in his old age. I can almost guarantee you that. But well, he's 79 years old. So he was born in what? The 1940s? Yeah. I'm watching old Navy recruitment videos. They're so camp, very slay. There's one Army commercial where some guy gets out of a tank. He's got a mustache and no shirt on and a beer, and he's like, "We do more before 8 a.m. than most people do all day." And it's like, what are you getting at, guy? But yeah, well, this is 2 months ago. Yeah, I was reading about this because they would read out what he said, and they'd be like, heart emoji, followed by 3 fire emojis. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm looking at my phone like, oh my god, it's his official Instagram, imagine if Joe Biden, right? If he's just leaving hearts and fire emojis on drag shows on Instagram. What the fuck are you doing, man? What the hell? Can you get back to this country? Because we definitely we need you to pay attention to what's going on. And then he's like, I think I've realized how much these policies have actually hurt that community. Now that I've interacted with it more, I understand that they're people just like you and me. And then CNN is like, last week the governor signed into law, and this is a slew of all of this horrible stuff they did. And Lieutenant Governor is like, yeah, I recognize their people. And it's like, wow, dude, that's why we need to get rid of old people in politics. Because they still think it's the 1960s. It's almost midnight. I stayed up way too late. I'm probably going to regret it in the morning. Luckily, I don't have to wake up super early, but I have to wake up probably around 6:15, 6:30. So right now we're looking at about, 6.5 hours. I had a lot of fun, though. I had more fun than I thought I would. Sorry, Persona 5. Maybe we'll come back to you one day, but no. Sorry. I don't know if this is going to be any better, but so far it is. And Final Fantasy 14, I don't know when I'm going to play you again. Oh, we're so close to 1,000 hours, though. Thank you for the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. And maybe I'll play this, probably start at the same time, but maybe I'll play it for a little longer. When I stream, I just forget the rest of the world exists, and when I look at my phone, it's like, oh wow, people were trying to get a hold of me. All right, Rin. I'm sorry. I gave it a shot. It wasn't for me. On the bright side, so I picked this game for the I mean, if you want to go back and watch, I'll publish the stream and I'll put it on the VOD. If you want to go back and look at this, I did put all the platinum pool games up, and this game was picked. I didn't just like pick this game out of whole cloth. This game was a part of the next round of platinum pool games. I've also made some changes to the platinum pool list. I've just taken out games that are like 100 hours or more. I don't think anybody wants to see me play the same game for like 3 months straight. I think 30 hours is fine. I'm sorry, Rand. I know it's like your favorite game. I know it's like one of your favorite games, but I couldn't do it. It's just I just didn't like it. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I'm just gonna end the stream. Not gonna raid anybody. And before I go to bed, I'm gonna download the VOD and upload it. And I'll just make a new playlist for Vampire, even though the first like 30 minutes of it or hour of it is gonna be 105. It's just a countdown until I say screw it and just play. But I had an awesome time. Really did. I definitely needed this. I feel so energized now. It's gonna be hard to go to bed. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourself. And see you tomorrow. You don't even raid? Who am I gonna raid? Give me someone to raid. Rin, give me someone to raid. It's like midnight my time. And it's like 3 a.m. on the East Coast. Big T plays games. Professor Salad. Who the hell is Professor Salad? Oh, it's ending.
Doesn't matter. I know Donan's been through some hard times of late, so I'm
Gonna raid Big T plays games.
It's been through hard times being bitches to us, Oscar.
free of charge.
You understand that? Mounts can be purchased from a stable master or discovered throughout Sanctuary. Once acquired, each mount will be available to all characters on your account.
Alright, everyone. That's gonna be it for me. I will see you guys tomorrow. Kashmir out.